Good evening, lunatics. Hope y'all doing well on this fine Wednesday evening. And welcome to 2025. Unfortunately, my throat is not behaving itself, but hey, you know, what can I do? I've been drinking a lot of water. I've been doing my best to, like, clear it out, but I think I should be okay for now. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Welcome back to me playing through Zenless Zone Zero, because you know what? I kind of made a decision for myself fairly recently. I'm still going to be doing new releases as much as I can, but you know what? This year, I really want to try and do more streams for myself, because honestly, I'm starting to realize that a lot of times, if I just play games that I want to play, like, I don't get a lot of viewers out of it, but it makes me a lot happier. So, I'm alright with that. That being said, though, yeah, hope everyone's doing well. We're tackling more Zenless Zone Zero stuff. So, Harumasa has a agent story that we still have to go take care of. But, here's the thing about Harumasa's agent story. I don't know when I'm actually going to be able to get around to doing it tonight, because, like, I still have a lot more stuff to do into that Pale Wasteland, because last stream took me 7 hours and I didn't even finish it. I didn't think that it would take so long, frankly. But honestly, as long as we can blow through this quickly enough, I think we can actually get to Harumasa tonight. So I'm going to try to get that all done, because that's like the only thing I really need to tackle tonight. So I think we're just going to head directly into it after we take care of our pulls. So yeah, let's get our pulls done. Yeah, I forgot. I also pulled Harumasa's weapon last time, too. Alright, we have, like, 20 pulls on the Bang Boo banner. Let's see how this goes. One singular A! Let's go, baby! Magnet Boo. Okay, that's fine. And one more 10 pull here, so we only get 20 pulls here. It's fine. You know, I don't know why I don't just, like, burn all 3 of my rolls right now, but honestly, I think the logic for me is that I think it's more fun doing 10 pulls rather than doing just, like, single pulls. Oh, we get one 10 pull here. Man, look at my selectable agents there. I've got, like, I'm only missing, like, 30 more from these. If I can get, like, 18 more tapes, I can finally pick up my last character. Happy New Year, Chaos Olympus. Hope you're doing well. Hope 2025 is a better year for you, and I appreciate that as well. I hope you have a great 2025 as well. Alright, let's do our 10 pull. If I get Nekomata right now, I'd laugh. And of course I know, but it's okay. If I get a bunch of A's, I'd be okay with that. 2 A's, it's fine. Who we got? Oh, great, another Billy weapon. I'm so happy. Wow! No characters! All weapons! Thanks, game. Ugh. Whatever, whatever. I'm like literally 20 away from being able to select Nekomata. It's fine. I'll worry about it later. Alright. But yeah, let's go carry on with the into the Pale Wasteland. Happy New Year, Lundea. Hope you're doing well. We're just going to be tackling the rest of the story here. And might as well upgrade Miyabi all the way since we're here. Honestly, I haven't really looked at what all the Miyabi upgrades did. I just assume it's going to be ridiculous anyway, so we might as well just do these so she can have access to them as we're going through this. Lundea, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I didn't realize the Valorant thing was still going.
Thank you.
I think the Valorant thing is only going for until the end of tonight, so... Lundea, that's some amazing ass timing. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to Call, Seth the Mage, Alekegatu, the High Knight, and Luna Seer, and Valorant with the 2 gift subs to Legion Kaja, Afari, Valith. I think that's how you pronounce it. Actually, hang on. Let me actually check how long this will last for. I thought Valorant was done. Oh, apparently Valorant will still give for less than 48 hours. That's good to know. Lundea, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. I really appreciate it. That's why you did it now. You were going to do so anyway had the NSO shuffler happen. Plus, you said the support was better throughout the year. So you chose... Oh, Lundea. Thank you for remembering what I said. It, legitimately. If it does not sound like I mean it, I am saying this from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for remembering that. I want, like, you are entirely correct. Support throughout the year helps me out way more than you could.
Thank you.
Dark Dog, thank you so much for 5 gift subs to Rose Girl 0124. Strange Question. Techie Rock. Makio.
Thank
That
you.
Oryx. And Valor with the 1 gift sub to Menian Leah. Yeah, Leia. Dirt Dog, thank you for a 5 gift sub as well. Guys. Like, unironically, when I say this, when you guys are able to help me outside of a subathon setting, and the fact that you guys remembered I need support throughout the year instead of just like 1 month. Thank you all so much. And I'm sorry for all the sorry for the random coughs, guys. Like, I legitimately don't know what's causing it. I don't have a fever, and I don't have a sore throat. I think it's just a dry throat, honestly. I've been trying to drink as much water as I can to clear it out, but it still isn't helping all that much. But no, seriously, guys, thank you so much for the support. It actually means the world. I really... that kindness took your breath away. Y'all are breathtaking. Thank y'all so much, guys. It, like, legitimately, it means the absolute world to me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate every last one of you. I said this at the end of 2024, and I'm gonna say at the beginning of 2025. Y'all's support is actually what keeps me going. Remember that, guys. Thank you. Yeah, same problem. Dry coughing is the worst. It sucks so bad. I hate it. Okay. Okay, I can activate 1 of 2 things here. I activate these 2 here. Yeah, we'll just go down the line as we go through it. Yo, Lexit, how you doing? Happy New Year to you as well. We're just currently going through this event with Miyabi at the moment. Let's see here. What can I grab over here? I want to grab everything at the end of the day, but I think the most important thing is grabbing the tuning calibrator. Mostly because it's a really nice item that allows you to select specific stats on your accessories. So I'll worry about that later. But for now, though, we got this little combat thing. Let's see here. Eliminate the powerful enemies with Asaba Harumasa. Alright, let's take care of this really quick. You know, I will say this, something that kind of bothered me the last time I, wait a second. Am I doing this correctly? Hang on a second. I am doing the important thing right now, right? Hang on. Like, I am doing field manual, right? I am doing field manual. Okay, I got a little concerned for a moment there because I wasn't quite sure if this was the right area I was supposed to be in. I hope you get all the S-rank pulls. Unfortunately, I grabbed all the S-rank pulls during this patch at the moment, so there's not a whole lot going on right now. Anyway, what do I want to talk about? So I wanted to talk about the fact that, I'm not exactly happy with how my, commentary went stream. Mostly because, like, I don't know, for me, like... Forgot! Hey, I hope you guys like the upgrades that you can pick up during these. You get to do something really stupid with them and just basically turn Yanagi into Virgil from Devil May Cry. It's kind of great. Anyway, but yeah, one thing I kind of have issues with for action games like these when it comes to my commentary, it's really hard to actually give proper commentary for you guys in order to let you guys know what exactly we're doing at all times. Because, like, I don't know, for me, I really hate commentary whenever the commentary is just like observational commentary. It's like, oh, golly gee willikers, I guess we're just going to activate all these devices so we can progress along the pathway. I'm sure this is very fascinating commentary for everybody to listen to, right? Everyone, thank you so much for the level 3 hype train. Y'all enjoy the hype train emotes. Again, thank y'all so much for the support. Appreciate all y'all. I promise a 5 gift sub bomb and you want to honor that. Again, that's so kind of you. I really appreciate it. Okay. But yeah, it's just like, man, if there's one thing, like I said, I just don't like observational commentary. Mostly because it's like, it feels like the most basic ass commentary you can offer to an audience, and it's just like, it's not interesting. You're not offering any actual insight. It's more like it's like you're doing an audio description for a movie, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, sure, like audio description is nice for people who are like hearing impaired. So, you know, like I'm sure a lot of people are just watching the stream to enjoy the, you know, commentator like talking about random stuff, and because of that, I kind of just like, I just feel like it's kind of like lame whenever you don't like say anything interesting of value to people. I also really hate it whenever I end up repeating myself a lot. So I've been like, if there's one thing I want to get better about this year, I want to get better with my commentary. Like, if this truly is going to be my final year of streams, I want to make this my best freaking year of streams. And unfortunately, I gotta do a rhythm game here. Oh, hey, more observational oh god, this one's actually faster than normal. Ah! 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 I'm so bad at that one! Fine, I'll take an A rank, it's fine. It doesn't matter if I get an A or an S rank. It doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter. But yeah. But yeah, if there's one thing I want to get better about with my commentary style, I definitely want to get better to... I want to be able to just like... I want to be able to have more interesting discussions with you guys during like action games like these. During RPGs, it's a little bit easier, but still. But yeah, I've just been thinking about a lot of like stuff I want to achieve this year before the end of the year. Okay, I'm a little surprised I didn't break him, but that's fine. You're so ready for that Switch 2 reveal? Same. I'll be real, like, I've been having some weird, like, issues with my Switch. So, I'm not sure how to explain this, and like, when I described it to Burmsai, he was also very confused about it too, and you know, frankly, I don't know what the deal with it is either. Maybe someone here can understand it and help explain it for us. So, like, ever since I changed out the battery on my Switch, you know, the bloated battery that was expanding and causing the back of my Switch to bloat up. So I was looking into that. Apparently, for some reason, after I changed out the battery for it, my game started taking longer to load. You guys may remember this during the Splatoon subathon stream. Y'all remember how long it took for me to actually load my Splatoon load my Splatoon 2 game? Specifically, what was going on was that it would get stuck on the initial loading screen to actually load into the title screen. It took like several minutes to load, and it didn't even load. I had to cancel out of it. But the only reason I was only able to load it in after deleting the update data and reinstalling the update data to allow me to actually properly load into the game at a reasonable time fashion. Time fashion. God, yeah, that sounds right. Time fashion. Now that's a con. Okay, anyway, I'm getting distracted. The point is, it took a long time to load in, and I realized that, wait, I've been having this issue with multiple games I have. Like Smash Ultimate, Splatoon 3 instead of Splatoon 2, Pokemon. Pokemon was also taking forever to load too. And like, don't get me wrong, Pokemon takes forever to load to begin with, but the fact that it took even longer to load, I was like, okay, there's something wrong here. So I actively deleted all the update data of my Switch games, reinstalled them, which took several hours, mind you, just to be clear. But for some reason, it actually resulted in my games running faster again. But here's the thing. I also did that way back several months ago to do it, and it only started getting slow again. So, I don't know. I don't know what the issue is, but my hope is, okay, hopefully the Switch 2 comes along so I don't have to worry about this anymore. Actually, I am hard of hearing on both ears. You are dependent on visual cues of video games. I don't play Banjo-Kazooie because of the audio. Oh, I'm sorry, Chaos. I hope my captions are helping out. Admittedly, my captions aren't that very good because it's like trying to detect what I'm saying, but you know, hopefully the audio cues are working properly for you. Or visual cue captions are good for you. Oh, you use Google Chrome captions? Okay, that's fair. I just hope that you can still enjoy my streams in spite of, you know, I don't have a very good way to help out audio people outside of my captions I had set up. The long loading time was odd. Yeah, I'm just so baffled by it. I don't understand what the deal with that is. Anyway, looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we have 11 missions to blow through. Let's try to get through these quick, guys. Find Yanagi, inquire about the situation. Time fashion, so a fashion runway through the ages. See, when I think of time fashion, my imagination is just... I'm just imagining the fashion police from like Power Rangers Time Force walking down the runway, fashion lane or something. I hope you had a good New Year's Day. You got a pet cat? Yo, that's cute. Boy or girl? What's its name? She. It's a she. Okay. She meowed at you when you greeted her. Aw. What's her name? Hey, Yanagi, what you got for me, girl?
The location of this hollow disaster is unusual, and with HSO stepping in later than usual, we're facing quite a bit of time pressure in all aspects.
Oh, boy.
Thanks to your help, manager, everything still feels under control.
Just doing my part. You guys on the front lines are doing the real heavy lifting.
No, Yanagi, you are the real hero. Remember, guys, we're just normal-ass people saving people's lives. The real heroes are those who handle everything behind the scenes, like the rescue workers. No idea what her name is. She hangs out at the store you go to. One customer nicknamed her Charlie Chaplin because she has a black patch on her face that looks like a mustache. Okay, that's really freaking cute. I like that a lot.
But why do you still look a little worried?
You're perceptive, manager. To be honest, we urgently need to set up a temporary HSO base here, but our supply truck had an accident on the way. The supply truck saw the ethereals dance, panicked at a glance, and crashed into a house by chance.
I'm sorry. Wait, hang on. Okay, I was going to make a joke about the ethereals dancing, but I was like, wait a second. Are you rhyming? Yanagi, what are you doing?
So, the supply truck was destroyed in an ethereal ambush, huh?
That's it. Without those supplies, we'll be stuck at the stage of setting up the temporary base. Fortunately, not all of the supplies were destroyed in the accident. A lot of them were scattered around in the chaos.
What a weird line. Why did she randomly start rhyming for a moment there?
If you don't mind, Manager, I'd appreciate your help in collecting these supplies to help us take our first step in establishing the base in the Hollow.
No problem. Leave it to me.
Okay, I guess the game's not even going to address the fact that Yanagi was just throwing out random rhymes for no reason. Okay, whatever, game. Also, can I just say one little detail I'm starting to appreciate, because they didn't do this in previous chapters. I think they only started doing it in this patch. I like how when you're talking from a distance, like like how Belle is currently, you actually see her having a little bit of a static fuzz around here, like you're watching her through a video feed. Actually really like that. That's a nice little detail. They didn't have that little video feed filter in previous patches, so I guess they probably added it in the most recent patch.
Thanks a lot. And if you come across any other useful supplies in the Hollow, make sure to grab those too.
You got a pic? Share it with Discord? Yeah, drop it in the Positive Vibes channel.
But if it's nitro fuel, then don't bother. It'll only fuel the flames further.
Yanagi, are you actually a dad? Because that's the most dad joke I've ever heard out of— oh god, she is a mom, isn't she? She is a mom for Sukaku, so, eh.
Right.
She is my mom. Shut up, Maniacal.
I'm counting on you. HSO's performance in the upcoming battles depends entirely on the continuous supply from the base. With enough supplies, our members could even stop a Dullahan's sword and capture an armored Hati with their bare hands.
Happy New Year, Maniacal.
All HSO members can do that? Amazing!
They're hands-armed forces after all, so it makes sense that they'd be quite handy once fully armed.
Yanagi, did Harumasa tell you to develop a sense of humor, and your sense of humor was puns?
Deputy Chief Yanagi, have you been telling jokes?
I'm sorry. I just felt like everyone's been a bit tense since we got here, so I thought I'd try a few jokes to lighten the mood. Were they not funny?
Oh my god.
Aw, I appreciate that. Once all this hollow work is done, let's workshop some new ones.
Man, I just like how Belle's like, oh, Yanagi is trying to make us feel better. We'll forgive her bad sense of humor because she's trying her best. And if Yanagi was like Harumasa, everyone would be just reprimanding him. Be all like, Harumasa, no, bad! As they smack him with a newspaper rolled up. All right, Yanagi, come on. We got a mission to get through. You gotta start somewhere. No kidding. All right, let's see. Oh, great! I'm glad to see there's a whole bunch of bombs that we're going to have to deal with along here. God damn it, I just said I was trying my best to avoid those type of commentary. And here I am, just making observational commentary again. Ah! Maniacal, you're a streamer. You tell me, do you like observational commentary? Because I freaking hate it. It's so easy to fall into that trap by accident.
Yanagi, I'll handle it.
You know, I will say this. Considering how many bombs there are everywhere, I am curious how it was all set up. Like, I knew that the ethereals were technically made smarter during this mission. So, I'm guessing they learned how to employ traps themselves. Also, I really need to actually employ some of Yanagi's new abilities here. Mostly because she gets to activate so many really cool ones, too. Yeah, like this one where you just become like Virgil, where if you can just like spam out your normal attack here. Don't mind me. Just going to keep you perpetually stun locked for the rest of the time. Well, anyway, this gives me some time to read the chat. Observational commentary is just talk about everything you're seeing, or yeah, just basically talk about what you're seeing. So it's like saying like the very basics of like, oh man, Yanagi got this guy stun locked. And that's it. It can be easy to follow into sometimes, yeah. Depends on the game as well as like if you're reading dialogue or whatever, for real. I mean, reading dialogue, I'll be honest, whenever I'm reading dialogue, I feel like I would get more interesting commentary out because then I can like think and give some thoughts about like what they're actually saying. Like how I was talking about the whole Yanagi pun thing earlier. The mission's a wrap. Now let's head back to Intel Yanagi. Man, I really hope there was nothing in there I still need to pick up. Doesn't look like it. Thanks for all your hard work. I've tallied up the recovered supplies and retrieved 40% more than what we initially lost. Thanks to your efforts, the temporary base will be up and running soon. Of course, setting up the base is just the beginning. To meet the urgent demand for supplies and rear lining support, further construction is needed. Can we count on you to keep it up, manager? Of course! That's a major help. Thank you for everything you've done so far. Let me grab a sip of my nitro fuel first. Yanagi, why are you drinking alcohol on the way here? Girl, did you like meet up with Bernice and be all like, and she could... God, see, this is what I hate about my coughs. Every time I want to tell a joke, it keeps getting interrupted by coughing. Blah! Hang on, let me get a drink. You try to avoid that if you can help it, for sure. Anyway, but yeah, Yanagi, what are you doing drinking alcohol on the job? Did you just meet up with like Bernice after chapter 5 and be all like, and she just like, it's like, oh hey, you know what's a really good way to keep you energized during work? Alcoholic energy drinks. It combines both stimulants and depressants. So you know it'll keep you calm while also making you energized. And then everybody didn't have the heart to tell Bernice, that's not how energy drinks would work. So spiked Red Bull. Exactly! Why is there nitro fuel here? Well, since we recovered some, we might as well make use of them. For all night shifts, they're just what the doctor ordered. Of course, we don't want you overworking yourself, manager. I'd worry about you too. Yanagi, you already have like body issues as it is. Do you really want to ruin your body further with alcohol? Glad that mission went by fairly quick though, at least. We can get through this quickly enough. We should be able to pick up all the we should be able to get to Harumasa's mission tonight. All right, let's go. Hey Harumasa, what you got for me, bud?
Hey, look who it is! Proxy! No wonder Chief said time to bring out the real melon. It was clearly about you.
Was Miyabi saying I have huge tits or something? I feel like Nicole's are bigger.
Chief Miyabi's choice of words is as unique as ever.
You came at just the right time. There's something I want to look into.
So pumped up. Are you really the Asaba Harumasa I know?
Oh, come on, Proxy. Are you having some misconceptions about me? I admit I might get someone else to cover the easier stuff, but for a crucial mission like this, there's no way I can stay out of it as the scout of Section 6. Of course, the moment I saw you, I knew today I might be able to finish work on time. All right, let's get down to it. In a previous investigation, I found quite a few ethereals gathering around the base. They're all pretty alert. Once you take out a couple, the rest run off, but they'll soon come back around.
They might be a threat to the base, right?
That's right. So next up, we need to figure out a way to hunt them down and take them all out in one go.
You know, considering how this is a Harumasa mission, let me see if I can beat all these guys with just him. By the way, sorry if I randomly stop talking at times. It's mostly because I'm trying to clear out my throat without blowing your guys' ears out with me just like coughing into your all ears. Don't think you guys appreciate all that much. Gee, you know what? I will say, if there's one thing I really need to get better about, I really want to try to, learn Harumasa, but he's a little more tricky than I thought. Mostly because he relies so much on his, like, little bombs that he sets up for himself. And his damage output isn't nearly as high as I'd like.
Don't push yourself. Let's switch.
His also ability to dodge attacks is a little more tricky than I'd like. And unfortunately, because of the fact that Harumasa doesn't have any current upgrades at the moment, if I recall correctly, the basic idea of what you want to do with him is to generate all these little bomb effects that he has surrounded around in this area, and then you trigger all of them.
Who's the pathetic one now?
It's either that or using his ultimate here, and you do attach attack here, and then you just like go leaning in. What? I didn't set off my bombs? I thought I did. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, honestly, Harumasa is a fun character. I'm just really bad at setting him up. You know what he reminds me of? He kind of reminds me of Snake in Smash, where you basically have to set up a whole bunch of traps with your characters with your bombs and in order to actually get a lot of damage off onto your opponent. Which is a fun idea. If there's one thing I really appreciate about Zenless, like, even though for the most part it's just like a one-button setup. I'm sorry, I just saw this thing glitch through the geometry. You know, if it wasn't for the fact that this all took place in a hollow, you know, an eldritch space where everything just doesn't, function properly because everything is constantly shifting. Oh god. I would probably question it a little bit more, but it's whatever. I hope I didn't have to pick up all of those field notes, because you can't exactly revisit missions during this. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, like, if there's one thing I really do appreciate about Zenless Zone Zero, it's definitely the fact that the characters are played in such different, unique ways, even though they only have a one-button layout. And you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, like, to use the Smash analogy again, it really does remind me of how... It really does remind me about how in Smash everything is a very... What am I trying to say here? Sorry, I'm trying to talk, but my throat keeps drying out. I'm sorry about that, everyone. Oh wait, hang on a second. Another cop's coming. Hang on. Sorry about that. But yeah, so like I was trying to describe it as like how it really does remind me of how in Smash there's only like 2 real button attacks that you can set up for two real buttons that you can really press for smash, that being the attack and special button, and this is basically the same idea. There's only really two buttons you need to remember for attacking purposes. I mean, there's also, oh geez!
Awaken.
But yeah, there's just only really two real buttons that you need to press, the special attack button and the normal attack button. It's just whether or not how long you hold them or you combine them together for the most part, which is actually really nice. It makes it really easy to be able to get into Zenless for the most part, which I appreciate. All right, we took out that big one leading the pack, so the base should be safe from the ethereals for a while. Guess you can finally take a break, huh? Unfortunately, no such luck. Since we wrapped up the extermination faster than expected, Tsukishiro wasted no time dumping 2 days worth of backlogged reports on me. She even had the nerve to say it was for my health, to give me some desk work so I could relax. You know, if there's one thing that bothers me about Yanagi, like, don't get me wrong, I think she's nice to Sukaku, but she, like, does Yanagi not know how sickly Harumasa is? The fact that she keeps on forcing him to work kind of is, like, concerning. Or maybe that's her way of showing, like, that she cares, because, like, you know, she's a hardworking individual, so she thinks, oh, you know what, you know, like, working helps me relax, and what if I have work be put on Harumasa as well? But then it's just like, I don't know. It's like, maybe she's alternative. Wait. Well, alternatively, what if she's like, she wants to give work to Harumasa, so it will distract Harumasa from the fact that he's going to be dying eventually, and she just wants him to be able to live a normal life, so he doesn't feel so burdened about his, like, eventual death. Oh, that's actually a really sad way to think about it. Aww. Like, Yanagi's just trying to treat Harumasa normal, and that makes Harumasa feel happy because he wants to live a normal life. Aw, maybe Yanagi does actually care about Harumasa's health. Anyway, I don't have anything else for you to do right now. Thanks for the help, Proxy. See you next time. Aw, that is my new headcanon. She's just trying to help Harumasa feel better. Oh. Nice, got all of these claimed. All right, grabbing this. Or never mind, I can't grab those, that's fine. Find Sukaku and ask about the situation. Okay, I tried to go in with just Harumasu there, but geez, I do not think I can solo with Sukaku. You know, I say that, but I actually was watching a video recently all about how someone was able to beat the end game of Zenless using just Sukaku in one team and Piper in another team, and I'm like, Jesus, how did you pull that off?
What? You're here, Proxy?
Why meet up here?
Oh, a guy from the executive branch told me they have a data pile around here. He compared some data and found out that one bamboo is right under us. I got impatient, so I came ahead. He said once you arrived and received the data, you know what's going on.
Indeed, the bamboo signal is coming from below.
Great, let's get a move on. The longer we wait, the higher the chance a little one could get spotted by nearby ethereals. And that would be a real mess.
Are you bored?
I swear, saying ethereals is just an easier way of saying ethereals. I know it's technically more correct to say ethereals, but man, it's easier on my throat, and I kind of need that right about now. Freaking Maniacal calling me out on my mispronunciation of words. I should be the one who's doing that to him. You know, I'm starting to wonder if I should probably swap over to my actual Miyabi. Because if I swap into my actual Miyabi and Yanagi team, I think we should be able to,
My blade is already
What am I trying to say here? I think we should be able to get through these missions a little bit faster, relatively speaking. Yeah, you know what? I think I will actually do that during the next mission. Just so we can blow through these a little bit faster.
This bamboo seems to be just like the one we found yesterday. Another case of irritant data overload. At least the ethereals.
Ethereals. Shut up.
Ethereals didn't attack it. I'll leave the repairs to you, Proxy.
Man, what if I just kept calling this thing... What if I just kept calling the Bang Boo, like... I don't know. Bang Bung. How many people would be mad if I called Bang Boo Bang Bung?
You saved me! What happened to me?
You were exposed to dangerous data.
Dangerous data. I remember now. That Bang Boo workbench nearby. I didn't even get any of my missions done, all thanks to that shiny object.
Where is that workbench?
Bang Boo workbench. I can't really remember. It's like I lost some of my memory data because of that shiny object.
Well, what do we do now? We can use that to locate the Bang Boo workbench.
Ah, right. Good. Let's go. Agent Jackie. You should head back to the base for now. Think you can handle that? Roger that.
You wouldn't be so mad as you would be confused. Nah, that's fine. Like, you know, ignore the fact. Like, listen. No, I am not known for mispronouncing words. So, the fact if I just start actively mispronouncing words, no one's going to question that, right?
I'm here.
Like, they'll just assume, oh, Limit's just saying a fancy way of saying that word. It's like saying tomato and tomato. I'm just going for the fancy route. And everybody knows Limit is the most fancy person here, right? After all, I always hold out my pinky whenever I drinky.
I'll handle it. Waste of time.
Guys, you ever feel like the older you get, the more you want to devolve into being a child again? That really does feel like me some days, where it's like, oh, hey, I'm gonna say the most... excuse me, most immature things possible. Just so I can feel like I'm young again.
Hey, it's this executive branch guy. What brings you here?
Hi, Sukaku. I heard you came here on your own to look for the Bang Boo, so I thought I'd come check things out. Looks like you got the rescue assistant with you, too. Nice job finding the Bang Boo. Are you all headed back to the base now? We still have some work to do. Yeah.
We need to find the Bang Boo workbench Agent Jackie mentioned and grab the environmental data from it.
I see. Then I'll bring the Bang Boo back to base. Stay safe, you two.
And take care.
I don't know, guys. Do you guys ever just, like, randomly want to act like an extremely immature person just because, like, you feel like you're getting too old for your age and you just want to feel young again? Or is that just me because I'm over 30 years old and I'm having a midlife crisis?
Keep your eyes open. Fine.
I'm starting to feel like it's just a me thing.
Surrender.
Then again, the term midlife crisis probably wouldn't exist if people didn't also have a midlife crisis, right? Probably. Man, I know technically we're getting older as time goes along because it's like, you know, everyone's slowly like developing better and better tech medicine in order to help people live longer, or new ways of keeping people to live longer, which is really nice and all that. But if it makes me feel like, man, does that mean my midlife crisis is slowly evolving over time? So it's like, if I'm 40, it's considered a midlife crisis instead of 30? Wait, midlife would imply that the oldest age that you can get at 30 is 60. Was life expectancy actually... Was life expectancy actually only at 60 back in the day? Jeez, what a depressing time that was. It's good to hear that people's life expectancy is now like 80s. I remember, like, you know, it's actually really funny because I remember how a lot of people these days would regularly say whenever like a celebrity passes away at age like 60 or something like that, they're like, oh, they were so young. It's so sad. And I'm like, don't get me wrong. I agree. 60 is definitely a young age to die at. But I'm like, wow. Technology, like medicine really has grown to the point where people can actively say 60 is like considered young to die at. And I think that's really beautiful how medicine is slowly... Excuse me, guys. It's beautiful how medicine is slowly getting better and better over time to help treat people of their illnesses and sicknesses. And like hell, I know a lot of people were so thoroughly impressed with how Jimmy Carter was able to live up to 100 recently. Which, by the way, rest in peace. Excuse me, guys. God, what an awful time to start coughing. But yeah, so like, man, like, I know a lot of people were really upset with like Jimmy Carter sadly passing away recently. I was bummed out too. Like, I don't know, like, I figured he was going to pass away this year, but like, you know, you were kind of hoping that he lasts a little bit longer, you know? Also, geez, I never thought there'd actually be platforming challenges during this. I'll take that, thank you. I don't know, call me a romantic at heart at the end of the day, but I'm always someone who just really wants everyone to be able to live long and happy lives. Less stress, more relaxation and all that good stuff, you know? I always hope the best for everybody. Well, you know, as long as you're a good person. As long as you're a good person, you deserve to live a long and happy life. Guys, can I ask you guys a question? Like, is it weird that I constantly always have to throw out disclaimers for everything I say? Because, like, I don't know, for some reason, the older I get, the more I hang out on the internet, it always feels like everyone's, like, on edge at all times because they always think like something like they're going to be misunderstood or like there's always some kind of misunderstanding that results in people like getting mad at you and stuff like that. I think that's like generally my thought process during all that, because it's like I'm always worried that I'm going to say something offensive or like my words get misconstrued and then like things come out really bad. I don't know. I just always feel worried that I always have to throw out disclaimers because it's like, oh man, you didn't consider this possibility. And I always, like, maybe it's because I'm just like the type of person who's overthinking about things all the damn time. Maybe apologizing for the things they say. You're not wrong. Your parents met grandparents met Jimmy Carter once before. They always spoke positively of him. That's awesome. Soon, Sukaku and you make it back near the meeting spot.
Sorry I'm late, Yanagi.
Appreciate your help, Proxy.
You worked hard too, Sukaku.
I just heard that people have found more bamboo during their search. There's only one left now.
It might have already gone out for our current search range.
I'll check in with the chief and let you know as soon as possible. I'll head out now, Proxy. See you.
Also, give me a quick sec, guys. I'm going to try and clear out my throat and nose really quick to see if that'll help. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. But yeah, Nameless, hope you're doing well. Hoping the best for 2025. Same to you, dude. I appreciate it. How goes ZZZ? Going alright so far. We're mostly just, like, interacting with the characters to see their silly comments during this mission. Still not enough supplies to pick up what I would need, though. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, Chapter 2, Level 3. You know, if we don't actually talk to the actual main agent... Yo, P-Master! Purah drowned? Oh no! Is she okay? How did Purah drown? Hi, everyone from B-Master Stream. Hope y'all doing well. B-Master Storms, good to see all y'all.
Are you bored?
You know,
Should I read you something?
B-Master, funny thing. You get to experience something that I recently had made. So, yo, alive! Oh my god, the double raid! Oh, that's such amazing timing! And a raid from Meds as well. Dogs are evil to Meds specifically. You know what, that sounds about right. I just imagine Meds going to reach out to pet like the blue dog from Majora's Mask. And then like, the moment he tries to reach out, the blue dog just bites his hand off or something like that. Hi everyone from, oh, it's a triple raid. To be fair, Alive and Meds were streaming together today. But yeah, hi everyone. Hope y'all doing well. You know what? You guys actually picked the perfect time because guess who developed countermeasures?
Good evening and welcome. I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes.
Thanks for raid, guys. I was Bukurai and Tears of the Kingdom. I assume it was Tears of the Kingdom. But yeah, hope you guys are well. Man, do y'all know how long those countermeasures took to make? It took 2 days! 2 days! Bukurai is a weird game. What exactly is it about? You may or may not have taken Purah to the castle. How?
Should I read you something?
What do you mean you don't know? It's a puzzle game for 2 people? Is it like... What's it? Is it like It Takes Two or like, or those other 2-player games that the one guy actually develops? I forgot his name.
We should practice the blade.
It's a 2-player puzzle solving game. It's all about, I can tell you. Same idea? Yeah? Okay. What it's about, you really have no idea. Oh, is it one of those, like, indie art house games that people have no idea what's actually going on to it, but it only makes sense to the creator themselves?
Are you bored? Should I read you something?
Alive. You know what? That sounds like an Alive game. Alive, were you the one who pitched it to Meds? That sounds like you. Yep. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That does not sound like it's up Meds' alley at all. Meds is all about them platformers. Just gotta play it to understand it, you feel? Med sounds like he doesn't even understand it even after playing it. Oh, it was actually a platformer. Okay. Play as 2... Excuse me, sorry. My throat's still being really hard to chat with right now. Sorry. If you guys hear me like rambling pause, it's because I'm trying to clear out my throat.
If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade.
Play as 2 boys who ran away from their homes and work together to take yourself somewhere far, far away. Relive the friendship of your childhood through the journey of 2 boys. Why does that sound like Brothers? Anybody remember Brothers? It was neat to watch, but yeah, it's still very confusing.
Are you bored?
We can't even explain mechanics without spoiling things. I can imagine. But yeah, if you guys gotta take care of your post-stream stuff, like get food, get water, make dinner, or go sleep, do what you guys gotta do. Thank you again for the raids from Beemaster, Alive, and Meds. Asymmetrical puzzle game. I can believe. Yeah, it sounded like it. My side was the scary side. Well, it's nice of you to let you handle that instead of your girlfriend. I almost called Alive your sister. I was like, oh, that is very bad. Brothers, the story of... I didn't know. So you're saying you would have thrown Alive to the scary part instead of you? Wow, what a good boyfriend. But hey, for people who are watching the stream at the moment and want to see what this is all about, I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero. It's a gacha game from the Hoyo, who also developed Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. This is an action RPG game. It's actually really cool. I love it a lot. Currently, I'm playing as the Section 6 characters, who consists of Miyabi, Yanagi, and Harumasu, who's over here that we gotta give him a heads up on. And we're currently basically investigating this near Automata-ass looking location and just basically clearing out as many monsters as we can. That's just basically what we're currently doing. It's a gacha DMC? I mean, you're not wrong. Like, I can totally have Miyabi basically be Virgil if I really wanted to. Oh, wait, body horror? Oh, it's one of those type of games. I didn't realize it had body horror. To be fair, we didn't know what side was which. Mm-hmm. Did you guys just, like, coin flip it to try and figure out what you were going to do then? Only half of it has body horror? Oops. You know what? Now I'm just imagining, like, one side is Alive happily prancing through a flower field, enjoying life and seeing all her friends come along as she makes a whole bunch of animal friends. And on the other side is Meds screaming in abject terror as blood splatters everywhere as he crowbars a monster to death. You chose the blue shirt? See, that's your mistake. You should have picked the red shirt. You're only half right. Your side was just at peace? Yeah, that sounds right. Not happily, but things made more sense on her side at least.
Practice the blade.
So like, is it like ever version, but both sides are happening at the same time? Sounds right. Also, I probably should actually get on with this because I have a lot of content to blow through tonight.
These juniors are so enthusiastic. It's making me a bit overwhelmed. Could this be the side effect of always taking sick leave?
Did something happen between you and those juniors?
It's not exactly an issue. It's just that for this Hollow investigation, Section 6 has to bring along some new HSO recruits. Tsukishiro has so much work to do, so I stepped up to help with training the new recruits. But they are way too enthusiastic. It's like they're afraid I'll work myself sick, so they try to do everything for me and take on all the tasks. I keep telling them over and over, I'm perfectly fine. But they still look at me so cautiously, as if they're worried I'll cough up blood and drop dead from exhaustion right there on the spot.
I mean, to be fair, considering how you have to actively take medicine every day, and the fact that you always try to get out of work because you're worried you're gonna drop dead any moment. Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Looks like taking so many sick days has given others a certain impression of you.
Honestly, the main reason I'm playing this right now is so we can get to know Harumasa before we tackle his agent story tonight. Bottom line, if you're looking for a 4-hour game to play with a friend, you try. Oh, did you guys actually beat it tonight?
But this won't do. Deputy Chief is tied up with her work. I need to quickly finish up here and go help her. Oh, if you've got time, could you help me train the newcomers a bit? Working with external personnel is also part of their training, after all.
No problem. I'll handle it.
I'm so relieved to hear you say that. These new recruits are very capable. They won't cause you any trouble.
I really hope the new recruits are just the Bang Boo. That'd be adorable. You head to the training area with the new members of Harumasa's team. It better be Bang Boo, I swear to God. Or not. Dang it. Actual people, lame. Where's my little bunny robots? Is Harumasa going to be alright? Oh, it's you. Harumasa said you're a very dependable rescue assistant, so I'm glad you're here to help. My mission is to collect data on the special attack patterns of the ethereals in this area. I love collecting data. It's always so exciting. Not so much when you're taking a beating from the ethereals, though. Ethereals. I'm an ordinary guy, not a... Wait, what? Why? Why'd you say that? Are you saying that people who get beat up by monsters are perverts? What? So you're trying to outsource taking a beating to me? Are you calling me a pervert? I just like to think you canceled 3 houses tonight because you realized you were in for another 4 hours of monastery and panicked. You don't know that. But that's not what I meant. With you keeping the ethereals occupied, I can focus on collecting data. That's what you call working together, right? Please, just be careful. Take too much of a beating and the data collection might be affected. Because I might not like taking a beating, but I love watching others get beat. What the hell is your deal, sir? Your beautiful suffering might distract me from collecting the data. Oh, I see. So you're into Schadenfreude. You're the type of person who likes seeing people get tortured. All right. Maybe we should actually kick you out of the freaking Section 6. Yeah, that sounds great. I'm just an ordinary man, of course. Uh-huh. I wouldn't do anything to you. Harumasa will keep an eye on me. Can we get this man fired? I mean, I know we're honorable people, but I can totally slash you behind your back right now, and no one will question it. We're inside of a hollow right now. Nobody's going to find your body ever again. I guarantee it. Anyway, thankfully, I am playing against the most broken character in the game right now, so ideally we should be able to avoid fighting too much.
It's over.
Oops, didn't mean to dodge there. Thanks to you, I've collected all the data I needed, but... Damn, you barely got hit. You dodged so gracefully, like a feather. I'm allergic to feathers, you know. You pervert! I'll say it again. I'm just an ordinary guy, not a pervert. I don't like this guy, guys. If you take a single hit, reset. I don't want to imagine him enjoying it. Oh, God. You know what this is reminding me of? Does anybody remember that Comedy Central show, Drawn Together? There was like an episode where Princess Claire got off to car crashes, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. Do not watch Drawn Together. It is a interesting show. But you won't say anything to Harumasa about me, right? My first field mission as a rookie was successfully completed because of you. That's what matters most. I won't take any more of your time. We're gonna see you after this, right? Oh God, please. Let me go play Persona 4. Go down from here and you'll spot her. Oh, never mind, I guess you... Oh wow, we finally got a female option for Persona 4. Let's go.
Hello?
Where is everybody? Do you think these things are actually kryptonite that I'm activating here? Do you think this is why this place is so devoid of color? Is because Superman used to be here and then he died and then everything just turned white because everything got super depressing?
Why did the two of them get combat missions and I'm stuck cleaning up the mess in this area? Who do you think I am? They said that this was an important mission. How? The mess doesn't have to be cleaned up, does it? Looks like only a week's worth of trash. I bet this can wait another week. No, sorry. Am I the only one who doesn't throw out the trash for a week straight? Jeez, woman, take out your trash. It's not because I'm lazy. Work's just been busy. Girl, do you know how much garbage piled up when I took a week off to focus on my subathon? It's gross. No, I'll freely admit I did that when I get busy sometimes. That's not very reassuring. I should probably clean it up. See? If she sees us being disgusting, it'll make her want to be less disgusting. Reverse psychology, everybody. To be fair, if there's not much trash to throw out, it doesn't make sense to empty a bag. That's also true.
Thank you!
Sagami. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs.
Thank you!
Thanks for the 5 gift subs too, Xena Persona, Sayai, Trooper, Fate of Silver, B-Master, and Usama. And Usama from Valorant. Yeah, friendly reminder, everyone, the Valorant gift sub event is still in effect until tomorrow. So if you guys want to help support your favorite content creators, you guys can still drop 5 gift subs and force Valorant to give us money. Let's rob Valorant blind. Like, I remember during John's stream, like, what was it, Monday? Yeah. Stream on Monday where he just got like 1 billion subs and then forced Valorant to give him like 1 billion subs as well. It was great. Valorant still dropping freebies. I know. If you guys want to help out your favorite streamers, consider dropping some 5 gift sub bombs for everybody. Oh yeah, it's only 6 more hours, but still, I mean, I'm probably still going to be streaming for 6 hours. Hope y'all's New Year's Day has been good. It's been going all right so far. I hope everybody else's 2025 is going to go well as well. For B-Master, Alive, Buddha Meds, everybody else. Why did I say Buddha Meds? I could have just said Meds. Force Valorant to pay up so we can watch people play better games. Wow. I mean, you're not wrong, Marcus. Please, you have my full support. Thank you, you. Can you drop 5 gift subs for me too so we can force Valorant to give us money? Oh god, you actually want me to destroy all the... Alright, fine. Oh great, and there's also monsters in here. Fantastic.
My blade is already sheathed.
I don't think there's any chests around here for me to grab, is there? Nope, we're good. You know the annoying thing, the dodge button is on the same button as the interact button. Whoa, 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 whoa! Did you see that? Monsters! They jumped out from the trash! That's not a very nice thing to say, Oscar. Thank goodness your sharp eyes and quick hands took care of it. Just like my mom with a slipper when a cockroach would crawl out from the trash. Man, that's me whenever I have to see a bunch of... that's me whenever I have to see a bunch of bugs crawling on my walls. Thankfully, I get to not have to deal with it as much thanks to it being wintertime. I'll make sure to throw out the trash as often as possible from now on. I'll never question any task I'm given again. I can't believe that was a learning experience from you. Good, just keep that in mind. I think I understand now. If Harumasamasamasa didn't ask you to come help me, by the way, that is not a typo. Fans of Harumasa like to call him Harumasamasa. Go figure. Didn't ask you to help us. Something really bad could have happened. But this was a difficult mission. I can't believe Harumasamasa assigned such a difficult mission to a newbie like me. Was he trying to slack off? Why did he think I have potential? You said you need to find Chihiro, right? Oh my god, what's with all these Persona characters going around here? Follow this road and you'll find him waiting for you. Man, one of these days I will actually get around to playing Persona 5 Royal. I really do want to actually see the new differences in that game, even though it's mostly the same. You know what? That actually reminds me, chat. Like, if you guys are fans of Persona games, do you guys play the vanilla versions of the games or do you wait for the remake? Well, not remake, but updated versions like, you know, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 3 anything, Persona 5 Royal, etc., etc. Because for me, I like playing the vanilla versions, but I always feel guilty about it because it's like such a waste of money because I know they're going to be releasing a new version later on. So maybe it'd be better if I just waited, you know? It really depends. You should start doing that. Uh-huh.
No room for mercy. Fine.
Roger.
For 3 and 4, you recommend the newest versions. For 5, it's tricky because you don't know enough about Roy. Oh no. When I don't mean in terms of I don't mean in terms of it already being released. I mean when the vanilla version is the only one available. Do you wait until they release the new version, or do you just like play the vanilla version and then play it again when they make the re-released version? With 5, you played vanilla, you felt it was solid. You got Royal when it got on sale for Switch, so you didn't pay full price. All right, that's entirely fair.
Sorry, I'm late, Yanagi.
I just get worried sometimes because it's like, man, such a waste of money and time if you have to play a game twice in a row just for new content. Oh, Chihiro's a dude. Harumasa, you can take a break now. I got everything taken care of. You're a dependable one, Chihiro. Tell me, what's your mission again? You can ask me anything, I won't forget. Activate the signal tower and withstand 30 waves of ethereal attacks. Then lure out the elite ethereal and collect the data. That was the exact quote from you, right? So, did you see the elite ethereal? The big one? What was that? Not exactly. But I do remember fending off 30 waves of attacks. As for the rest... Never mind, Chihiro. I'll take care of it from here with the rescue assistant. Your opening metaphor does not follow that trend. You have you have to find time for that this year. Honestly, I feel like that's probably going to be the case if they ever release Persona 6 for me. Because, like, I feel like if I ever were to play Persona again on stream, I don't think I want to play the vanilla versions. I don't know, maybe I'll play the vanilla versions, but I feel like it's not worth it at the end of the day because, like, so many people are going to be like, oh, when are you going to play the updated version? And I'm going to be like, I already played Persona 5 on stream. Do I really need to play it again? And don't get me wrong, I love Persona. I just hate having to replay them on stream specifically for that purpose. The big one's coming. Hey, big boy. Oh, I didn't need to trigger that. Oh, well.
Awesome. These new recruits have finally got the hang of the basic investigation process. They're actually starting to look the part.
In 3 and 4's case, absolutely played a remake. Vanilla 5 already does a ton of quality in life that makes some things almost redundant. Yeah, I feel that. It's the same thing with Kingdom Hearts. You feel playing vanilla versus Final Mix. No, I think you guys are misunderstanding my question. I'm asking, do you guys wait to get the remixed version / updated versions instead of at release vanilla? Because, okay, just assume that the remix versions are not released yet. They have not released yet. Do you play the vanilla versions or do you wait until the remix versions come out? That's my question. Persona 5, but now there's a new waifu you don't like as much as the base game, girls? Wow, tell us how you feel about Kasumi, Nameless. I don't know anything about Royal, by the way. I haven't played it, mostly because I've been waiting to play it on stream. Fighting game players, first time? I mean, you're not wrong. To be fair, they kind of stopped doing that. I think the only fighting games that still do that is like, what, Street Fighter? Persona 4 for the simple fact that remake goal to introduce being able to manually pick Persona skills instead of re-rolling. Yo, no, absolutely, I get that. If you say it that way, then I am guilty of double dipping vanilla than remix version. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like it's a waste to do vanilla and remix if you're going to do it that way. I mean, I get it. It's because you want to play the game as soon as possible. But at the same time, I'm like, ugh, I know you're going to remix it later. Why do I bother getting it now? And to be fair, you repurchase Street Fighter if they added Rainbow Mika. Is Rainbow Mika a waifu of yours, Nameless? If so, good taste.
But a real hollow investigation is quite different from the simulated tests during training. They'll just have to learn the details as they go along. Aside from hollow investigations, they also have a lot to learn about the daily work side of things.
Like, how to find a good excuse to call in sick?
Hey, taking leave is no simple skill. You'd need a lot of practice to reach my level.
Man, I hope one day I'll be able to learn how to force myself to take a day off, because when it comes to streaming and being self-employed, you can never take a day off because you won't be able to make money. Anyway, anybody want to drop gift subs? It's a joke. Don't actually give me gift subs unless you, 1, have the money to, and 2, want to. Rango Mika's hilarious? Mika is hilarious. It's also funny because she has like Naruto's voice actor in like Street Fighter 5. And then you can be English Ys X, where the upgraded version was announced 1 month later. Yeah? Yeah? Nothing will ever be as egregious as Street Fighter 2 when it came to re-releases. How many Street Fighter 2s are there? Are there like 6 versions of that? Limit is just biased to blondes. You don't know that. Ignore the fact that my wife is Mithra. It's fine. I don't know if you even played a copy of Ys 10 that you bought. Street Fighter kind of still does update re-releases, but they don't do them every time there's a new season's worth of content. If you recall correctly, they only did that with one re-release of Street Fighter V. Yeah, that was like Champions Edition, wasn't it?
Still, it's great to see them so full of energy. I didn't have that kind of enthusiasm when I first joined HSO. Maybe it's because I hadn't met Chief and the others back then. I still remember when I first coughed up blood on purpose to call in sick. Everyone in Section 6 was completely freaked out.
Haramasa, what are you dying of?
If I hadn't noticed things getting out of control and recovered just in time, I bet the Deputy Chief would have booked me everything from a hospital bed to a funeral package.
Oh, are you telling me that Yanagi actually was worried that you were gonna die? Oh, Haramasa, you and your team love each other. It's precious.
Being a good actor is one thing, but I think you're taking it too far.
Everyone in Section 6 is too serious. Even though they don't say it, they each have their own ways of keeping an eye on my condition. So, in times when they need support, I have to pull myself together. Everyone's giving it their all for this hollow investigation. I can't let myself hold them back.
Haramasa! He's slowly dying of a disease, and he's still trying to put in his best to help everybody out, unless it's not serious, in which case give him sick days. Also, for 2025, you have decided to cut yourself off from spending money on gacha. You're totally free to play on Fire Emblem Heroes now. I may drop it sometime. Ha ha! Guess who's not working towards that? Look at my stupid bit goal! Sonic fans who decided to wait for the remix version of Sonic Generations. 13 years later, Shadow Generations! Yeah! Didn't they actually technically make a worse version of Sonic Generations? Not that Shadow Generations is bad, but rather the vanilla Sonic Generations packaged in with Shadow Generations. I heard they made it worse somehow a little bit.
Good thing you're here with me this time. If I really can't hold on any longer, I'll shout for your help.
Aw, you can count on us, Haramasa. We'll take care of you, bud. I'd be worried if you randomly died on us, because then we'd lose access to you. That'd be really concerning. People dislike some of the dialogue changes. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I don't know, you haven't bothered the Sonic portion yet? That's fair. I did hear the Shadow Generations part was actually really good, though. Apparently it was like the best Shadow game in a long time. I know what I said. Some people still looking too hard at Rouge's model is all I know. Yeah, like, apparently they covered her up a little bit. I'm like, that's fine, who cares? I'm still going to be horny for Rouge for online internet. I mean, what? New Year bricks. Thanks for the bricks, Midna. Hope you're well. Now you can play dead people in gacha. They just need to be alive when their first mana releases. I know, but do you know how funny it would be if they just made it so that any dead characters just permanently are removed? People will be so mad if you did that because you spent money on them and then they just die. Limited is furry for Rouge? I'm only furry for specific characters. I'm not furry for all of them. There's a difference. Manager, the next phase of the HSO supplies operation is ready. We need to establish supply routes across every reachable combat zone, ensuring supplies can be delivered to the battlefield as quickly as possible. Exit out? No, legitimately, I do not like furries. What do you need me to do? Okay, when I say I don't like furries, I mean furry characters. Like, I have friends who are furries. I don't care if they're furries. In simple terms, set up supply transport routes and establish checkpoints along the way. Logistics will use these routes to deliver a steady stream of supplies, thereby easing the pressure on combat teams during operations. The ethereals along the routes will likely try to interfere, but
They shouldn't be a cause for concern, as our armed units will support you every step of the way. Once this phase is complete, the supply situation will stabilize. I'll have a gift prepared to celebrate your success.
Let's just hope the gift isn't a bad joke. I hope it isn't nitro fuel. Man, apparently Yanagi's now associated with nitro fuel like Bernice. Oh, those two need to go drinking together. Legitimately, this would lead to lawsuits. I know, but it'd be really funny. It won't happen. I know it won't happen. It'd just be funny. Rouge is barely a bat. Rouge is a human with a tail, bat wings, and a mascot head. Otherwise, she's human. Basically. To be frank, if it is Rouge, she's basically one of the gateway furries. Basically. I feel like the closest I get is maybe Crystal from Star Fox. But honestly, it's mostly because, like, dang, she reveals a lot of skin and has nice tits, and I'm like, okay, I can fuck with this. Following Yanagi's guidance, you approach the signal point. It might just because it was low. Okay, I'll say this. Like, if she is actually furred, that instantly makes me get turned off. But I'm assuming it's because of, like, the low polygons of the GameCube, making it so that she has a flat skin texture. It kind of looks better that way to me. I don't know. She also wears a biker-like suit and assault. Yeah, yeah, I like the biker suit. You're not wrong. Okay, you know what? Hang on. I gotta share at least one character. 1 second. I talked about her during, the podcast, but... Hang on, let me make sure I did this correctly. Okay, so, like, I'll give them credit for one thing. This is a very furry character, but she looks very attractive. This is Pulchra from Zenless Zone Zero. She's a named NPC. I really hope they add her as a playable character because damn, she's actually really, really, really pretty. I like her a lot. Is that a leopard? She's technically a cheetah. So yeah, it's basically like that. As long as they like look really nice, I'm like, you know what? I can fuck with this, but I'm not a furry. I know that sounds like a joke, but legitimately.
Roger. My blade is already
like, I'm trying to think of examples where I'm trying to think what's a borderline example that like basically is the cutoff. I'm trying to figure out what the cutoff is. That's probably, I don't know, like, throw out a furry character at me and I'll let you know whether or not I would say it counts or not for me. 10% furry? 10%. Yeah, let's go 10%. Hang on, let me catch up on chat. League of Legends had Gangplank killed in the story and removed him from the game for a short time, then they brought him back and it's revealed he survived. Wow. I'm caving and got the updated version of the Evil Twins. Yeah, I did that earlier as well, Minna. I grabbed them as well. Chris also wears skin type biker, blah, blah, blah. Calling Rouge human reminds me of how bad the Sonic Archie art got sometimes. There was that one panel that randomly gave her normal human proportions. That's a little weird. I'll say this, I also kind of like Rouge because she's a short stack. Kind of like Minna. Cyberpunk Tabaxi? You're not wrong.
If there's nothing to do.
Okay, Randomon? No. I'm gonna tell you right now, not attracted to Randomon. That does absolutely zero for me. You gotta be mostly human like Pulchra and Rouge for me. Like, I don't like her for the furry parts, I like her for the human parts.
Are you bored? Should I read
Furries if you like the animal features more than the character. Exactly, no, B-Master, exactly right. I like them for the human features, not for the animal features. It's fair to say that, but jokingly, I'm not a furry, but it's all part of the Davo J. I know, I know. Believe me, people have made all kinds of jokes with me about it already.
Surrender.
Judgment cut!
Fine.
You like Midna too, but not like that? Depends on which Midna you're talking about. I honestly like both versions of Midna, both imp and non-imp versions. Imp Midna's half hips, and that's the best part. Yeah, you can post a link as long as it's not safe for work, Marcus. I almost read Midna, my bad. Oh, hi, boys.
Victory. The only option.
Midna is not furry. A billion times she's not furry. She's, how do I best describe her? She's monster girl. Yeah, Midna is a monster girl. It's like how Centaurea from Monster Musume is a wife for me, and she's a monster girl, not a furry. Even though she's technically half horse.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
Also, I forgot I was supposed to change out my Yanagi and Miyabi for this. Yeah, well, it's fine. The mission's a wrap. Now let's head back and tell Yanagi. Okay, let me take a look. It's from Fire and Loki. It should be fine. Okay, let's see here. Oh, no, this is definitely not furry. Yeah, no, this is definitely not furry.
If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first.
Yeah, she's definitely not furry. I wouldn't call her furry. She's a cat person. It's more accurate to call her a cat person than anything. I know it's weird distinctions, but it's basically if they have a snout. Let me put it like this. If they have a snout, I would call that furry. Kimono Mimi is typically aren't quite furry. Yeah, that's not furry enough. That's more to say anthropomorphized characters. Yeah. I mean, anthropomorphized can also apply to furry characters too, technically. Like, Fox is anthropomorphized, technically. How does this keep happening to you? Star, why do you keep on popping in literally as we're talking about furry stuff? The supply routes and checkpoints have been established without a hitch. All thanks to you, supplies will now flow steadily to each point, greatly reducing the risk of casualties among our combat teams. Oh, and about that gift I mentioned earlier. Is it going to be a hug? Yanagi, are you going to give us a hug? They're the limited edition red bean buns I bought. God damn it, of course it's the freaking red bean buns. I bought before the mission started. They're pretty good. We can try them together. You know what? I will happily devour your buns, Yanagi. I mean, what? A surprisingly normal gift. I'm glad you like it. After all that hard work, you deserve a good meal and some well-earned rest. Of course, I prefer to enjoy the situation outside the hollow, but this works too.
Somehow, I feel like the trouble isn't over, but let's hope the supply situation is settled for good now.
I like how chat did not question my comment about buns. Let's get that build-up rate up. You just peeked in for a joke anyway, and I appreciate you dropping by. Feel free to lurk away, Star. It glitched? What glitched? The emote's working on my end. Animal features on a human is kimono. Yeah, like what Sagami posted earlier. I'm really bad at remembering the word myself, so don't feel bad about it. Rouge is more skin than fur, so she comes out as less furry. However, is Mickey Mouse a furry? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! We are not discussing whether or not Mickey Mouse is a furry! I do not want to think about that! Thank you, Dirt Dog. Is Pegleg Pete a furry though? I mean, by that logic, we have to argue whether or not Goofy is a furry. You could have arrived at a better time, Proxy. Oh man, this is actually a good raid message. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna make this a raid message for later if we do end up using it. Is Goofy a furry? Alright, gonna save that for later. Yo, Jotron, how's it going? What the frick did you come into? Mickey being a furry? Listen, don't blame me for that one. B-Master was the one who brought it up. Is Pluto a furry? Pluto's a dog! He's not even anthropomorphized. He's just a dog. Oh, Peg Peak. Actually, hang on. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on. Let's think about this here. Discuss. Is this furry? She technically has a snout, but she has no fur. Okay. So, I think we know what the cutoff point is. Okay, I figured out what the cutoff point is, guys. If they are 90% human, they are not furry. Yeah, let's go with that. If they are 90% human, they are not furry. Yeah, let's go with that. Was that supposed to say I just peeked in onto the streams for a joke and then they happen to be talking furries or gender or something, but merge into your next message? Oh, got it. Fun fact, Peg Leg Peak is actually the final boss of the Goof Troop SNES games. Yeah, I know. That's actually one of my favorite games of all time. I love the Goof Troop game. What's the term for this then? Anthrocore? I don't know. I think they're just cartoon characters. Just call them cartoon characters. That's one of the best co-op games ever. Dude, I fucking love Goof Troop SNES. I grew up playing with that with my mom all the time. We also grew up playing Donkey Kong Country 3 together. Oh god, okay. Who watched Mickey's Twice on Christmas when Max brought home a different girl? That was upsetting to me as someone who likes Roxanne. And then they brought back Roxanne for House of Mouse, and that made me very happy. And then they brought her back again for the 2017 DuckTales show, and that made me very happy. Is something wrong? I thought clearing out the ethereal leader yesterday would calm things down around the base for a bit, but it wasn't long before the area was crawling with them again. What's going on? I don't know, maybe there's an unnoticed spatial fissure nearby. or a high corrupting area spawning more ethereals. Either way, we gotta find a way to investigate and figure it out. Oops. That was a mistake. I should have held off on telling Tsukishiro the ethereals were taken care of. Now when I report back, I'll probably just get a cold glare through her lens. Let's head to the new area, clear out the ethereals, and see if we can find any clues. They just didn't want to render Roxanne's hair in CG or whatever. Twice Upon Christmas was a bad special. It is not great. I remember watching it in my Discord server and people were kind of mad about it. People like the original Once Upon a Christmas though. Mostly because it actually was animated in 2D and actually had cute moments. I actually really like the Goofy one from the original Once Upon a Christmas because it was basically Goofy being all like, "No, Max, I am going to prove to you that Santa is real. You do not challenge Goofy's faith about Santa."
Fine.
Hi, buddy.
It's over.
Judgment cut, judgment cut, judgment cut, judgment cut, judgment cut.
Yanagi, I'll handle it.
Mind and body.
Meanwhile, you have Digimon, where some of the Digimon are iconic furries, and then you have Lilymon, Lilithmon, and Lady Devimon. Okay, real talk. Angelwomon did things for me, man. Wow, golly gee, another blonde female character? Who would have guessed?
My blade is a riddle. Don't surrender. I swear on my blade.
It's pointless to resist.
Do horse centaurs count as furry or monster? Those are monsters. My definition is called them monsters. Me at Angelwomon and Ophanimon. Glad that we agree on that one, Sagami. Lady Devimon is very nice too, though. I love the slap fight. I mean, what? Anyway, thank you for your hard work, Proxy. We've taken out a lot of ethereals, but we're still no closer to figuring out why they're gathering here. Ah, don't sweat it. We've dealt with messes like this before. Just take it slow. Looks like we might need your help again soon, though. Of course. Minervamon is best girl. This is not a discussion. Which one was Minervamon again? Hang on, let me Google this. She's pretty alright. Anybody like Lilithmon? I'm a pretty big fan of Lilithmon. Finally, I can cash this in. There we go. What else do I want to grab from here? I guess we'll grab this. There we go. Alright, we just got like a few more missions to go and then we're done here. Mervamon, not Minervamon. Mervamon is the next stage. Got it. Goofy is best dad. It's why he actually is a father amongst the Disney trio. To be fair, I feel like Donald kind of is a pretty good uncle. And he functionally raised Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Like if you guys have ever watched the 2017 DuckTales show, legitimately Donald was a good dad in that.
Sorry I'm
You know, aside from the times that he's a colossal asshole to the kids in, like, the animated shorts, but, you know, animated shorts be animated shorts. Hello, rescue assistant. Did something happen? Well, we tracked the last missing Bangbu to this area. Strangely, we're picking up its signals from a bunch of different locations. Yeah, although our Bangbu have tracking functions built into many of their core parts, this definitely seems strange. Sounds like the Bangbu's in pieces.
What? Don't say creepy stuff like that. I'm losing my appetite. Rescue assistant, let's go take a look.
Of course. Of course. I'll stay here and keep monitoring the Bangbu signals. This area is pretty complex. If you don't find a way through, try fiddling with the ether disruptor. Goofy doesn't have sex. Goofy fuck. Okay, to be fair, Goofy definitely would, yeah. Canonically, he is the only Disney character to have fucked. Disney amongst the Mickey Mouse gang characters. Oh my, guys, I glitched into the box. Oops. Hey guys, so I actually glitched into the box. I am stuck. You know, I am the strongest void hunter. Oh, no, never mind. No! You think a box can stop the strongest void hunter? No! The strongest void hunter is stronger than a mere box! You think you can contain this furry? No, I do not consider Miyabi a furry. You were moving, you were slowly being pushed out? Yeah, but I was stuck in there for a while. Bielsarmon is pretty hot for a genderbed Bielsamon. I agree, Chaos. It kind of threw me off how hot she was. Then again, Digimon technically don't have genders, but they're definitely women. He's a good uncle in the remake, otherwise he's a dick, and so are the trio. I mean, you're not wrong. The remake really gave them all rhyme and reason and personality. I feel like they really made Louis kind of a colossal asshole, and not even a charming kind of colossal asshole either. First, I strike him to it.
There's nothing to do.
First, I'll shrink him to a flea. Harmless little flea. And then I'll put him in a box. And I'll put him into another box. And then I will mail the box back to me. And then, when it arrives, I'll smash it with a hammer. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Alternatively, to save on postage, I'll use this. Feel it, Kong. Do you feel the power?
Oh, I'm feeling it all right. You know what I love about that one joke? There's actually a scene, like, while he's feeling it in his hands, you actually see him let go of the vial, and it just floats there. That is such a random animation gag, and I love it. Can be traumatic that Goofy do yucks instead of, oh god, I hate that. Stop, stop, I do not want to think about Goofy's, like, noises. Mickey is an uncle, that is true. I forgot the name of his nephews. It was like Ferdy and Gertie or something like that? Something like that. But the way Goofy dances, you know he got moves. You seen him on the freaking disco dance floor? Looks like this chip is on the ground. It's giving off the signal. It's probably part of the missing Bangbu. Although it fell to the ground, it appears undamaged. Moreover, it doesn't seem to have been dislodged by an ethereal attack, but rather carefully removed. But who would do that? Good question. Could this also be why the Bangbu signals were pinging from different locations? In any case, please go investigate. I'll check the content stored in this chip and see if I can find any clues for you. Reminder, Goofy does not have sexy fucks. Believe me, everyone brought that up earlier. Yabi, activate it. Thank you. Problem was, apparently, Goofy's wife also had pull, according to that one cartoon. Oh no, right! From the Milkman cartoon! Right! I did not understand that at all as a kid. It took me a while to realize, oh. But no, Goofy is an innocent soul. He wouldn't question it. He'd just be like, oh man, people are really friendly.
I'm unstoppable.
My blade, such proud of patience, don't go unanswered.
The milkman, the mailman.
Help is here. I see it. Surrender. Here we go.
Probably everybody who visited his house for real. See, my question is, does that include Pete? Did Pete cheat with, oh no, did Pete cheat on Peg with Goofy's wife? And then Goofy's wife cheat on Goofy with Goofy's wife? Is that why Peg always kept flirting with Goofy? Because she knew that both of their spouses were infidels? So, like, Peg is all like, yo, Goofy, we used to date in high school. How about we get together instead? Good work. How are things going? We found 2 more chips. I made some progress, too. Upon investigation, I discovered that the chip storage was used up. Judging by its state, it looks very much like the irritant data you mentioned earlier. Also, after the interference in the vicinity was attenuated, I found a new signal source, which very much feels like it's coming from a Bangbu. Thanks for your hard work. I'll take the chips you collected back to the base for further investigation. See you later. Why do I feel like I'm missing something here? It's true, but it's funny to think about. If Kingdom Hearts taught you anything, is that everything is canon in one way or another. I mean, if Nomura's comment about Sora's canonicity, I know he just meant how Sora is depicted in Smash. That means Sora is canon to Smash. And by that logic, if Sora is canon to Smash, that means Smash is canon to every other depiction of the character in Smash. So therefore, does that mean that Pete is actually an agent of the Patriots? And Goofy is working with Fox Die in order to stop Pete. Is that why? Wait, maybe Pete is trying to gather funds for the Patriots, and that Goofy is working with Foxhound in order to keep Pete from getting more of his funds. So that's why he disguises himself as Pete's neighbor in order to sabotage his plans. Goofy and Solid Snake are working together to sabotage Pete's marriage by having Goofy yuck Peg. Ah, my favorite Disney princess, Lucina. Exactly. Okay. Okay, but for real though, if Lucina was wearing like a Disney princess dress, it would be so freaking cute. I would love that a lot. Hang on, let me catch up on chat really quick.
If the team has been a headache.
Emperor's New Groove is also good, but we sadly never saw Kingdom of the Sun. I am curious what Kingdom of the Sun would have been like. I also really like the song that they actually had for Eartha Kitt sing. That was a really good one too. I thought for those were non-canon since a lot of those Goofy shorts, Goofy was every character. Don't think too hard about that.
Today's report should be a cinch.
Peg was just down bad like that. Mm-hmm. Pete is a big shot in war economy. I believe that Pete would be a black market dealer. I can also see that too. So he'd be like Drebin from Metal Gear Solid.
I can help you.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4. Where does Gonzo fit into all this? Gonzo, very obviously, is working with Big Boss creating a new Outer Haven. Honestly, I think it was explained as data or memory or insert Well, the fact that there's still a canon reason still means that they're still canon to each other. That's the logic there. That's because Lucina's always cute. You're not wrong, Sagami. I do love my Lucina. Did I ever tell you how I married her in my original playthrough for Awakening? I just love her that much.
It's pointless to resist. My heart is a mirror.
Like, I'm not sure if I ever told you guys why I like Lucina so much. I just really like her refusal to accept fate as it is. Like, even when the rules don't, like, work out in her favor, she will still figure out a solution to any problem and choose to overcome it. I don't know. And I just, like, that just resonates with me a lot personally, so I just really love her because she just reminds me of, like, what I personally believe in.
Are you okay, little Bang Boo? Not very good function.
Damn it.
No, baby! Wow, even though you're speaking brokenly, at least you can still communicate. How'd you end up in a place like this? I collect data. Found this place shiny, dangerous. I remove chip, then store safe. Won't crash. You mean you removed your own chip to retain the shiny data? I took out too many function damaged. Encountered with ethereal, escape, all lost. Had to return Bang Boo workbench.
The Bang Boo workbench is right here, Proxy. Let's check the condition of the workbench first and then take the Bang Boo back. We will save the baby. Gonzo the Great attempts his most magnificent stunt yet, crashing the halberd into the void. Oh, God. I'm positive there has been a Disney cartoon where Pete has been depicted as an arms dealer before. I feel like that has happened at least once. Or at least he's like a crooked watch salesman, you know, the kind that just like, oh, hey, you want to buy a watch, as he opens up his jacket and flashes you. You know, like that one gag from Hercules, which, by the way, as a kid, I didn't realize it was a flashing joke. Did any of you realize that was a flashing joke as a kid? I didn't. Because I didn't know what a freaking flasher was. You like the flashing joke in Cars? See, that's funnier because those are supposed to be female cars. And you know what? Considering how hick, like, Cars is, it's actually even funnier because of that. I didn't know that what that joke meant in Hercules as a kid either, for sure.
Oh boy!
Wait, Pokemon did it? No. Pokemon did not do a flashing joke. What are you talking about? There is no way they did a flashing joke in Pokemon. They did? What was the joke? It was in Gen... Okay, the fact they did a flashing joke in Gen 5? What? What was the joke? I didn't know that joke. In Gen 5, while walking through the Crystalia Alley, one NPC runs out in front of you and gives you the flash. Oh shit, you're right. I completely forgot about that. Oh my god. You know, when you guys were talking about a flashing joke, I thought you guys were talking about the Pokemon anime. I didn't think you meant in the games. Maybe that's why they stopped calling it a hidden machine. It also helps that Grima's a dumbass who's never heard of multiverse theory and accidentally saves the future by following her. Yup. Not long after, you return to the meeting point with the Bangbu.
Great, now that we found out the lost Bangbu. Great job, Sukaku. Proud of you. Same goes for you. We wouldn't have been able to fix them all and get the data for the investigation from the Bangbu workbench without you. There's still bits of residual irritant data in some of the workbenches, but Naki contacted me just now saying that colleagues from another section will come over to handle it, so we don't have to worry about it.
Seems like this task is complete.
Knowing that the Bangbu are all safe, I'm feeling hungry now. Are you hungry, Proxy? I have some rations that the section gave out, and what's more, some snacks I brought secretly.
She freaking snuck in food. Let's eat them together. Were you keeping them in your pockets? They'd be hot by now. You can enjoy them yourself, Sukaku. I'm a Bangbu now.
All right, what a pity. Now let's go eat something delicious together next time, okay? Oh yeah, right, I forgot. Technically, we're Bangbu at the moment, so we can't even eat.
I didn't realize we were playing Fall Guys. Surprise, guys. I was actually trying to go for the crown this entire time. You know, funny thing, I've never actually played Fall Guys. I know it's technically a free game, I just never got around to it. All right, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom really quick. I'll be back in a moment. Gonna run a quick 3-minute ad break and I'll catch y'all in a bit.
Hey, chat. If you're not subscribed right now, can you hear what I'm saying? We're technically still in the ad break, so no one can hear me. Ah! All right, back from ad. All right. But yeah, what was I going to say right now? So like, I do remember that joke that you were talking about, Nameless, because like, I always really liked the one from Spell of the Unknown, where like Jesse James and Meowth saw all the Unknown gathered together, and James was all like, "Whoa, I haven't seen so many strange letters since I put out that personal ad." And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I didn't even understand that as a kid.
Manager, have you heard any strange sirens around here?
Sirens? PubSec should have all cleared out by now.
Oh, is that so? Maybe I just misheard. Is all this overtime giving me tinnitus? Guess I'll need to ask Chief for a day off once this is done. But on second thought, this month's reports haven't been reviewed yet, and the summary report for this incident is still unwritten. If I delay any further, next month's work will be postponed too, and coordination with upstream and downstream departments will run into problems.
Yanagi, you need a vacation, girl. How many sick days have you built up for yourself? Or vacation days, rather. They secretly gave Team Rocket all the best lines because Team Rocket are the best characters. I feel like I saw more people upset about the fact that Team Rocket left the anime more than they felt about Ash leaving the anime.
Turns out taking a full day off is too much to hope for. A half day should be enough.
Enough with the mumbling. It makes me feel like I'm drowning in work. I'm so stressed that I can literally hear ringing in my ears.
I only hear ringing whenever people drop money at me. That makes me stressed out. Who's Ash? Well, you know, just a random kid. Nobody cares about him anymore.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Manager. Please excuse my rambling.
At this moment, the faint sound of sirens can be heard nearby.
Oh God, it's the police! Cheese it!
So it really is a siren. Seems I wasn't hearing things. Those autonomous mechs must be around here.
You know, ignoring the fact that we are technically working with government agents in this game, but still.
Autonomous mechs? You mean there are still PubSec mechs in this area?
Yes. When the Hollow disaster broke out, the nearby precinct dispatched a batch of autonomous mechs into the Hollow to clear out the ethereals and help evacuate refugees.
Isn't that a good thing? It's just a sign of your wife is approaching? I don't think Zhu Yen would actually be here, though. Kind of feels like it's outside her... actually, technically, this would be her jurisdiction. Never mind, my wife is arriving.
But some of them lost connection due to ether activity, and their location remains unknown. It's likely they've been corrupted and are now completely out of control. If we don't intervene, they might cause trouble for the investigation.
Just leave it to me. You go get some rest, and stop pushing yourself so hard.
Really, Manager? I'm counting on you then. An unexpected Hollow disaster. Autonomous mechs losing control. If we can figure out what happened during the disaster, we might improve our prevention systems and reduce unnecessary losses in the future.
Like, I will say this, guys. You guys would not believe how stressed out I was after I decided to cancel the subathon. Like, don't get me wrong. It was a good choice to end up doing it because, like, I already told you the reason why. It's just, I got really stressed out because, like, during my last stream, I made nothing out of it because, like, I didn't really get any money from ads. I didn't really get anything from, oh, hang on. I didn't get anything from bits or subs, and I was feeling really bad about myself because I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm not actually going to be able to make much money this time around. And then people started telling me, no, you freaking moron, we didn't give you money because it's not January yet. We're trying to prevent you from losing your health insurance. I was like, oh, was that it? Okay, that's okay then. And then people started dropping gift subs on me when I started to stream today. I was like, you know what? I didn't have to worry about anything after all. Again, I felt so bad because I always feel like I'm asking too much out of you guys, but then I always freak out whenever I make no money off of a stream. It's like, man, Limit, how can you be so freaking greedy, but oh so worry about other people giving you money if you're gonna act like that? It makes me feel like a ball of contradiction sometimes.
You're the rescue assistant sent by Section 6. Did Deputy Chief Tsukishiro send you? So the Deputy Chief couldn't come herself, I see. As you can tell, I'm an assistant supervisor from public security.
I swear, every time I see these Bangbu that are dressed from PubSec, it just makes me feel like they're wearing a onesie.
My job is to oversee the activities of the disaster relief machines.
I heard the machines have gone rogue.
That's not true. Everything is under my control. Yep, absolutely under control. Deputy Chief Tsukishiro has been working tirelessly. If anything, you should be urging her to take a break. As for this place, I'll keep these machines in check. Leave everything to me.
That could be dangerous.
You really set on handling this, huh? Don't say I didn't warn you. These machines are ferocious. They're public security models, after all. If you're trying to show off in front of the Deputy Chief, you might end up biting off more than you can chew.
Just leave it to me.
If that's the case, please help me get these machines under control, but don't overdo it, okay?
You know what I love about these little wheelie guys? They kind of remind me of like... specifically like a 80s robot or something, like kind of like Short Circuit or something like that. Man, every time I reference stuff from the 90s or 80s, I always get worried that my audience is too young to have any idea what I'm talking about. I don't know, I feel like, I will say this. I know a lot of people say it's never too late to, like, follow your dreams and do whatever you want. But I always worry that the older I get, the more disconnected I am going to be from the younger audience that I'm trying to appeal to. Would anybody still want to watch my silly little streams if I act like an old person? I don't think anybody would enjoy that, right? Because we're like, oh, why aren't you talking about Skibbity Toilet or the latest video from Big Content Creator? And I'm like, because I don't like that content and I don't resonate with that content. I don't know. I just get worried the older I get, the less audience I'm going to get overall. Limit, just become a VTuber MILF. I'm not Lucajin. I mean, I could. But, you know. I feel like I would... I'll be real with you guys. I feel like if I actually did, like, transition, I feel like I'd be super flat. It's kind of why I designed Lena to be super flat.
The emergency brake code was... What was it again? I'm sure I wrote it down somewhere. Run into trouble? You're back already? So fast! Did you already get those machines under control? It's not what it looks like. These machines only seem like they've gone haywire. I've got them completely under control. Even though they're flailing around violently, it's all part of my plan.
Really? Should I really trust this guy?
This is just a unique aesthetic choice of mine.
Aesthetic choice to attack us randomly?
You really are a stubborn little thing. I can't let the Deputy Chief think less of me. Aww, even this little fella wants to get on Yanagi's good side. Cute. But I guess I don't have much of a choice. Actually, I wrote down the emergency brake code for these autonomous machines somewhere. It should be nearby, but this area has been severely damaged and I can't find it right now. The code is etched into some surface around here. Please help me search for it. It may not look like a code at first glance. Just gather any etchings you find around here and bring them to me.
Skibidi is dumb. I mean, I think it's intentionally meant to be dumb, so I don't want to give it too much crap for that, you know? People like their stupid internet humor, and I can't blame them for that. I like my stupid internet humor. I still laugh at, like... I still... ZZZ13. Oh my god. Okay. Like, I like my stupid internet humor, like, you know, Numa. But that was more of, like, my time period, so it's like, I don't know. I just get worried sometimes that maybe I'm biased because it's just not my generation of stupid humor. Like, that's, like, I always try my best not to be so biased where it's like, oh man, like, back in my day, things used to be so much funnier. Your guys' sense of humor is devolved or anything like that, you know? Because that's just straight up ageist. And not cool like the Aegis. AKA my wives. I have many wives, chat.
I'm sorry, I'm looking. Good work, Chief. Resistance is futile. Right. My blade is already sheathed. Roger.
You know, kids probably saw Sonic 3, right? We're not completely out of the loop. At the very least, like, a lot of stuff that we grew up with is still popular. Like, you know, like you said, Sonic 3. And frankly, I was, like, you know what's weird? I grew up loving Marvel, but a lot of kids made fun of me for liking Marvel. I was like, wow, I can't believe they like dumb superhero stuff. Nobody's going to like dumb superhero stuff in the future. Cut to today, where almost every single movie is somehow superhero related. Yay! That's what I'm saying, like maybe one day, oh my god, the game just like drop an IP address, ew. Actually, correction, I think it's cool that Gary's mod animation exploded in a viral memory in this day and age, but I don't think kids understand the source material. Yeah, well, it also doesn't help the creator also copyrighted Skibidi Toilet and also had to like basically redo everything to make it not actually be like the G-Man. Because otherwise he wouldn't be able to copyright it. So it just becomes like, that's a sad thing nowadays. It's like if you make something out of somebody else and then you want to make it your product, it's like, well, time to exercise everything that was fan related about it and make it copyrighted to me. Let's see.
I can't make heads or tails of this. What's this even trying to say? I'm curious, but it's not something we have time to figure out now. And this one, how eerie. New Eridu is such a scary place. As for this one, it's utterly baffling. Why would someone carve that on a stone? I really don't get it. Finally, this one. Oh, yes, this is it. This is the code. Tsukishiro Yanagi, I will watch you forever and ever and ever until the end of...
Yanagi, I think you have a stalker. It's a good thing that you know how to use a spear to deal with that.
That's an unsettling code. Ah, well, it's not the code itself. To prevent someone from using it outright, I applied a Caesar cipher along with some other encryption techniques. A Caesar cipher? God, now I'm just imagining Caesar bouncing hypnotically to have you not figure out her cipher. All that's left is decrypted. Yeah, that's it. But since the encryption's a little complicated, it'll take me some time to fully crack it. While I'm working on it, can I ask you to keep the machines in check? Honestly, I'm so impressed by what you can do. I know you can pull it off.
Kids see TF2 and going, oh, that Skibidi Toilet makes you shrivel up and die. See, you know what makes me happy about TF2 at the very least? I'm very glad that the story of TF2 was finally resolved with the comic recently during last Christmas. That made me happy. It took them, it's like, what, how many years? 7 years to release the final comic?
Let's finish the job. Yanagi, I'll handle it. Waste of time. Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. Fine. Leave the rest to me. It's over. I swear on my blade. Yeah.
Not gonna lie, you kind of want to go back to comics being more niche. Marvel is so oversaturated nowadays. Okay, I want to be clear on this. I get what you mean, but I never want to say it to the point where I want to gatekeep people, you know what I mean? Because, like, I'm always glad whenever more people are able to enjoy the things I like. That's why I kind of, like, stream Zenless Zone Zero to hopefully get people interested in the game like I do. Not necessarily playing and spending money, but, you know, at least, like, enjoying talking about the game with me. But otherwise, like, yeah, I don't like it when it's oversaturated where it causes a drop in quality of the thing that I like. Because, like, that's the thing I hate about DC and Marvel. Whenever they release a new movie, they always have to release something to tie into the movies. Like how they had to make Civil War 2 when Civil War, the movie, was coming out.
No, Dimichi, please don't look at it! Tsukishiro Yanagi, I will watch you forever and ever and ever until the end of time.
Yeah, that's accurate. That's doubly accurate.
I can't very well ignore it, but how should I interpret this sentence?
Didn't you go get some rest?
Thank you for asking. After leaving this area in your capable hands, manager, I did plan to head back to relax. But on the way to the temporary base, I ran into more out-of-control autonomous machines. If left unchecked, they could cause significant collateral damage. As the Deputy Chief of Section 6, I can't allow that to happen. So I decided to reach out and ask career support. I didn't expect to stumble upon the supervisor carving such peculiar text into the ground. But why would someone want me to watch me forever? I don't want it gatekept, I just want less Marvel products. No, I agree. I get that. Basically, it's oversaturating the market. I totally get that. And honestly, it's kind of like, it's gotten to the point where it's burning people out. Like, so many people are just so Marveled out, they just don't want to watch Marvel stuff anymore. And by extension, it's also affecting the DC fans too, because people are like, man, I'm so burnt out on superheroes, I don't want to watch anything DC related. And that's annoying as a DC fan. You know, Caesar Cipher is really easy to break, right, Mr. Bang Boo? That too. Also, Marvel getting so big also ruined Marvel vs. Capcom. For real! And then the fans had to fix it twice, actually, since they played the long game with Marvel vs. Capcom collection. I'm hoping that the Marvel vs. Capcom collection does well to convince Capcom and Disney. Oh, hey, maybe we should make another Marvel vs. Capcom game that doesn't suck. Okay, to be fair, Infinite doesn't suck, just isn't very well presented. And I don't need to talk about those Easter eggs. It's not like I'm dancing or anything, so why would anyone want to watch me?
Uh-huh.
I get it. So you do agree. Now then, Public Security Supervisor, don't be nervous. I'd like to know the reason, even if it's just for the purpose of gathering intel.
Yanagi says this boingingly.
No, I didn't. That's not...
Could it be a stalker?
What do you mean? How could you even suggest a thing?
Wow, Yanagi is so attractive, even little robot rabbits find her cute. You know what? Valid. You going for a showing of Nosferatu this Saturday? Yo, have fun. I didn't know there was a new Nosferatu movie.
I'm not some perverted Bangbu who'd fall in love with a human. In new Eridu, humans falling for Bangbu is nothing new. But the other way around, that's a different kettle of fish. Maybe WD Chief Tsukishiro is attracted by your standards, but to me, she's no more than an overly squishy... But she's no more than an overly squishy sack of flesh and blood. Where are you steering, boy? The reason I've been paying so much attention to her is simple. I believe she would make the perfect public security officer.
Public security officer? Me?
Exactly. Ever since this disaster response effort began, I've been observing you closely. Despite your position as an executive officer in Section 6, you're humble, hardworking, and incredibly thorough in everything you do. Seeing you in action, I can't help but think that, rather than fighting against the hollows in Section 6, you'd be better suited to bringing warmth and hope to citizens as a public security officer. Of course, public security isn't an elite force like Section 6. Perhaps, deep down, even you hold such a bias. And that's why I didn't want to trouble you or this rescue assistant. I wanted to handle this mess myself and leave you with the impression of public security being highly competent.
You let a whole bunch of random robots running around rampant here.
At the same time, as doing all this, I was keeping a close eye on your every move, waiting for the right moment to convince you.
I see. You want me to join public security? I appreciate that you hold me in such high regard, but I'm really not as exceptional as you think. This isn't about having bias regarding who's better than who. Captain Zhu Yuan from Public Security has garnered praise from our own chief, and the team under her is full of capable individuals. And I still need a pull Chingy. I'll get her one day, chat. Bold words for someone so puntable. You honestly feel really bad for the MVC Infinite PR guys. We all give them shit for the characters are just mechanics talk, but what were they supposed to say? Disney said no X-Men, so get fucked, losers? I mean, I think what they should have said... Okay, do you want to... You know what I would have given? I would just said, unfortunately, Magneto was not in the cards for us. I would just put it like that. I mean, it's being honest, but also, like, yeah, like, people can imply certain things without directly saying, oh, it's Disney's fault, you know? Someone that's plain and ordinary as me would likely get stuck running the takeout orders for everyone. Okay, real talk though, I want to see Yanagi in a public security outfit because I think she can make that thing. I think she can rock that outfit. Public security doesn't need someone like that. From what I know, Captain Zhu Yuan is as sharp as a tack and always on top of everything. I wish Captain Zhu Yuan would be on top of me. What? Meanwhile, in Section 6, well, to be honest, no one even remembers to collect the takeout. In that sense, this is where I'm needed most in all of New Eridu. Yanagi. Please don't misunderstand, manager. I'm not complaining. If I hated this job, I wouldn't continually forego my chances at rest just to keep at it. Like everyone else, I enjoy being needed, being relied on, and knowing I can make a difference. Aww. You're a true blue office lady. Now put on some leggings, girl. You are showing way too much leg. Wouldn't you agree, Supervisor?
If you're gonna turn me down, you didn't have to launch into that whole spiel.
I'm being truthful. Since you hold me in such high regard, it would be rude not to respond in kind. Besides, this disaster response is a joint effort between Section 6 and Public Security. Gathering intel at every stage and formulating contingency plans for future emergencies is my duty as an intelligence officer.
I understand now. I'll input the emergency brake code and stop the rogue machines immediately. But these machines were originally deployed to counter the ethereals. There's still a few left nearby. I'll need to rely on Section 6 to handle the final sweep. Leave it to me. Let me help as well. One more pair of hands would mean fewer injuries for everyone.
Guys are not girl pretty. All the girls in this game are pretty, though.
This is the most logical course of action right now. Don't worry, I won't push myself too hard.
Yanagi, you're the type of person who pushes herself so hard that you actually cause yourself to go blind. Given Disney's most recent actions, I'd be more okay with more people throwing them under the bus. I am happy to throw Disney under the bus. I just feel bad for all the creators who are trying to actually make something good, but it's like, no, less LGBTQ stuff. No, less environmentalism. No, we can't be social. I hate Disney so freaking much. As someone who loves their products, you know, when they're actually properly well made and not just like forced, like just be like like sanitized for people to consume. Blah.
Sorry, I'm late, Yanagi. It's over.
If you could string a company, you would need to see a new Disney Dark Age this year. Dude, I need this in my life too, frankly. Honestly, Disney honestly is at their best when they're struggling. Whenever they're struggling, they actively are trying to make something good and appeals to many people. Well, many people in the good sense, not many people in the, oh, hey, we gotta, like, consider all people, including the assholes that we shouldn't be appealing to, but we're gonna appeal to anyway.
Purging slash.
We're finally done. Thank you so much for your help, manager.
Reminder that Disney threatened to sue a family who put What? Threatened to sue a family who put Spider-Man on child's tombstone. Ugh.
Based on the information I've gathered so far, there's still room for improvement in the response strategy for this particular type of special holo disaster. Once I'm back at HQ, I must write a report on this as soon as possible.
Yanagi, did you overwork yourself, girl? Tsukishio, Yanagi almost collapses but takes a deep breath, strains up, and barely manages to keep her energy. No! Let her rest!
Don't look at me like that, manager. I'm just feeling a little dizzy.
Ad break! Go! I'm taking an ad break. No, but seriously, go get rest, girl!
Stop being so stubborn. How long has it been since you took a break? If you keep going like this, your body won't hold up.
I can't. Not yet. We're just getting started in this holo. If I stop now, the workflow will be disrupted.
Chat, why am I so freaking mad? This is reminding me of me. This is how many times people keep telling me to stop streaming so much and stop overworking myself working on things. Glitch Productions is kind of that, but it's no Mad Myth studio. Yeah, there's like a lot of indie studios that I'm aware of. Like, you know, like, there's a lot of indie animators like Dylan Goo that I know who does stuff on YouTube and stuff. Unfortunately, they never get promoted because YouTube algorithm hates animators. The legal logic for Spider-Man Grave is on par with the third-party AI brand protector companies. They want to protect their image and avoid their characters associated with negative cases. I don't think it's just that. It's also copyright protection, apparently. But even then, I feel like, like, okay, here's the thing that I don't understand. I'm not sure if Bermsai is here. Bermsai is a lawyer, so he can correct me if I'm wrong about this. But here's the thing. Like, basically, for people who don't know, if you don't protect your copyright, law will dictate, oh, you don't care about your copyright, so therefore it's going to become public domain. So that's why some companies have to put their foot down and protect certain copyrights. However, what I don't understand is, why do you care about the copyright of an image of a character on a tombstone? Are you going to, like, bother making tombstones of your characters? Oh, sorry, that's only for trademark. Okay. That's only for trademark. Okay. So in the case of the, like, can an image be a trademark, or is that only like or is only names allowed to be trademarks? I forget.
This is more than just completing a mission. It's about meeting the expectations people have for Section 6.
It can be both. Okay. So then, like, yeah, but that's my question is like, does it matter if, like, some random family featured Spider-Man on a tombstone that will actually affect their trademark? Also, the tombstone is just a straightforward copyright infringement, no contest. I feel like that's depends, though, because, like, here's the thing, though. It's being put onto a tombstone and not, like, anything related to, like, anything that they're actually putting out related to the content of that. It's not, doesn't depend at all. But here's the thing, like, if I recall correctly, the way copyright works is that you only can copyright it in certain fields. Like, you can have it copyrighted for merchandise and, like, you know, movies or television and stuff like that. Like, I assume that's also trademark? Okay. So that's why I'm thinking, like, a tombstone wouldn't be anything related to whatever Disney is putting out, so therefore they wouldn't have the copyright on that, right?
Expectations. I see.
The tombstone would be artwork. Which goes against the Marvel comics, so yeah. You know, this is like one of those times where jury nullification would be really nice, where people are like, yes, we recognize the law is correct. However, because it's a stupid-ass law, we elected to ignore it.
When the city is thrown into chaos by a disaster, and PubSec is occupied with evacuating civilians, it's up to Section 6 to step in and become the blade that blocks the hollow. And not just me. Chief, Asaba, Sukaku, everyone's pushing through to get the job done.
Okay, to be clear, I am glad copyright law is in place for people who do need to protect their copyrights. That's great. It's when companies abuse the law in order to just, like, hurt, like, smaller people. That's really when it's really freaking annoying.
As for me, I'm the one supporting them from behind. That's why I can't falter now.
And this is why a lot of people hate lawyers.
In that case, let me support you. At the very least, let me help share some of your work.
Thank you, manager.
Aw, that's like the most sincere thank you ever from Yanagi.
That's true. With you here, I feel like even working overtime isn't a big deal. Oh, I didn't mean for you to work overtime. I just meant... because you're here, I can keep going until everything's done. By the way, after we're done here, do you want to swing by the bakery nearby? They have the best red bean buns.
People shouldn't hate lawyers, they should hate judges/juries. will say this, like, I've learned not to take Bermsai's words, like, as him in support of something. He's just giving us the factual statements. Like, I used to get annoyed at Bermsai for being this passionate, but I was like, no, he's just being honest with me as a lawyer. He just wants us to be informed about it rather than just saying, oh, I agree with this. Ah, 2 more missions. Okay, we're almost done.
Looks like we're not out of the woods yet. We're trying to expand our supply coverage to more quickly advance the front lines. We're facing unexpected resistance. High-risk ethereals are active in this area we're targeting, just as I feared. The Melone Hollow isn't so easily subdued. The instability of the Hollow's activity is bringing all sorts of challenges. We need to eliminate these ethereals as quickly as possible to expand our supply range. We're counting on your help once more, Manager. Thank you. You have to forgive me, but for now, all I have to offer is my heartfelt thanks. If I'd known, I have brought more red bean buns.
Before long, you and Yanagi arrive near the signal source. Also, Beemaster, honestly, you're right. Because, like, technically, lawyers are just doing their jobs. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, there are plenty of prosecutors who don't necessarily agree what they're arguing. They just have to argue it because it's their job to argue it. And by the same side of the coin, defense lawyers can be like that as well. They're just putting up the best argument that they can because they have to.
Unrelated, looks like you really hope Superman 2025 is amazing and moves us into a new era of superhero films.
We're getting a Clayface body horror movie in 2026. Don't screw this up. I don't know. I'm optimistic about Superman 2025, but I'm just worried that... How do I put it? I'm just worried it's not really going to be like the Superman movie that I want it to be. I think it might be good. Because, like, it features crypto, and crypto makes me happy. And by crypto, I mean the super dog. I'm not talking about the freaking currency.
My blade is already.
Wanna know another bullshit legal move by Disney in 2024? They claim that Disney Plus... Oh, yeah, we know. Yeah, believe me. A lot of people know about that case, Bermsai. People got really mad about it. The internet forced them to drop that argument. Yep. Like, I know, like, I heard that, like, you know what's funny? A lot of lawyers online even said that Disney is freaking insane and they would not support it, just morally speaking. You know, actually, Burnside, I have a question for you about being a lawyer. Like, we were talking about this earlier about how people shouldn't, like, judge lawyers for, like, taking sides for, like, cases and stuff like that because, you know, someone has to do the cases for people in order to have a fair jury system. Well, judicial, like, not judicial, but, like, court system. But, like, how often does a lawyer be all like, oh, morally speaking, I should not do this case?
My blade is already.
I almost wanted to go to a ruling just so lawyer wanted that to go to a ruling so the lawyers would get smacked down by the judge. Are lawyers furries? You know what? Ask Wormsai. He would know. But knowing him, I'm pretty sure he's going to say no. Well, then Then again, I'm sure there are lawyers that are. God, man, now I'm just imagining some guy wearing a fursuit as their lawyer uniform as they go to court. They would be held in contempt so quick. If you can identify it's a huge issue for you morally before taking a client, you can just dodge the client. But you can't do much about it if you find out later because it's caused a legal ethics issue. You have to write it out. No, that's entirely fair. I get that. Like, once you're in it, like, you can't really break out of it.
Yep, victory. The only option. It's over.
Mind and body.
Sonic Fox could do it. I feel like Sonic Fox has done everything at this point.
Okay.
The mission's a wrap. Now let's head back and tell Yanagi. Your French teacher didn't like lawyers and had to remind her he said the French word for lawyer is similar to avocado. The latest report from HSO states all high-risk targets within the designated area have been eliminated and expansion of the supply line is proceeding smoothly. Sometimes I'm tempted to include your contributions to the official summary of this latest hollow suppression operation, Manager. Being mentioned in an official report feels a little... I know, I wouldn't actually put your name in an official document, but rest assured, everything you've done won't be forgotten by us here at Section 6. Man, and this is why you need friends in the government. They can omit your name. I've got to go oversee the final stages of the supply route setup. As for you, Manager, please take this opportunity to rest. There's nothing in the legal ethics code preventing a furry from being a lawyer. Just keep it out of proceedings. Furry contact has happened in some court case. Oh, I'm sure. Speaking of furries, now that you're almost done with the event, thoughts on Nighttime Companion Bang Boo being made canon by this event? Yeah, I don't think I came across that dialogue yet, Bermsai. Is this in the last one or did I miss it? Hang on, let me see this. Oh, it was this! Oh, I skipped over it! Oh! Oh no! Bermsai! Hang on, let me see if I can pull it up for you guys to see. One sec. Yeah, I skipped over this. I didn't read it. Hang on. Triple pump Bang Boo. Brand new unused Bang Boo. Dinged Bang Boo. Silent mode Bang Boo. Dancing Bang Boo. Rare vintage Bang Boo. Dozens of nighttime companion Bang Boo models to choose from. Oh. 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 I don't know how I feel about this, y'all. Oh my god, there are still so many operations left to go. Okay, 3 more to go. Do you know where your Bang Boo is? It's at home watching TV. I'm choosing to interpret it as nighttime Bang Boos that you sleep with. And not in the sexy kind of way. The ones that were wearing nightcaps and nighty gowns. Oh hey, here comes the backup right on time. What are you guys talking about? Hello, rescue assistant. I have good news. The ethereals are gathering in even greater numbers near the base. Do you realize what you're saying? He's completely right. The ethereals near the base have increased, but we figured out why they're gathering. To put it simply, the ethereals are drawn to the power of iridescent crystals. We've been collecting these crystals from the hollow, but since we're still figuring out how to transport them safely, for now they're being stored at the base. I had the crystals moved to a different location, and sure enough, the ethereals started flocking there. So what do we do now? The best way would be to lure the ethereals to a convenient spot, then take them all out in one sweep. We're already working on it. Today, we just need to deal with the high-risk ethereals attracted to the iridescent crystals around the base. Are Bang Boos furries? God, no! If anybody feels that way about Bang Boo, I would be very concerned. Bang. Nameless, no! Bad! We do not think about Bang Boo that way. They are our precious children. They are children.
Press forward.
That's testing my aim.
It's over.
Okay, so I appreciate Harumasa once I get a feel of his combo game.
Go get some rest.
That's testing my aim.
This ends here. Waste of time.
Okay. I swear on my blade.
Praise unequals sexy? Oh, I'm sure. I believe that. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that, implications wise, I didn't like what we were going for.
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
It's over.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
Resistance is futile.
Sorry, I'm late.
My blade is ready. My blade strikes.
Fancy testing my aim.
Perimeter under control.
Swift and decisive.
Great job, Proxy. Today's operation went smoothly. I just got word from the executive branch. They found a spot where we can wipe out the ethereal in one go. Our next fight will be the final showdown. Looks like I'll need to brace myself. Speaking of horrific, cursed knowledge. When you put Rainbow into Rule 34, Rainbow Dash comes up over 6 times as many results in Rainbow Mika. This is my surprised face. Golly gee, I sure am surprised, Nameless. I never would have guessed. It's not like My Little Pony was a cultural phenomenon during the early 2000s to 2010s or anything like that, right? You know, they say this is the final operation, but looks like we still have 2 missions left. And also, Street Fighter is a fighting game. Fighting games are niche as hell. Like, literally the only fighting game that actually does really, really well population-wise. Smash.
Manager! I haven't even asked yet, but I do need your help. Agent Gulliver, who's been maintaining the supply line, but I've been unable to contact him. We've cleared out the high-risk ethereals in the area, but that doesn't mean new ones won't appear. I'm worried Agent Gulliver might have run into trouble. Could you please help find him? Agent Gulliver is a combat-capable Bang Boo. If it's struggling against an ethereal, the situation might be more serious than expected. Please proceed with caution.
You also forgot it was a phenomenon for a few years. Yep.
Supplies for all, happiness for all. Have you seen Agent Gulliver? Agent Gulliver? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen it around. My apologies. I've been so focused on work that I didn't even notice where it went. Check with that lazy Bang Boo nearby who's always slacking off. It might have seen where Agent Gulliver went. Reminded to get back to work, maintain the supply lines while you're at it.
You know, I really should be surprised that my chat would be actually asking about, oh man, what kind of Rainbow Dash porn is there?
Good work, Chief. Weekend. It's a waste of time.
I could tell you, but the dark is funnier. Uh-huh.
Just 5 more minutes, then I'll get back to work.
Have you seen Agent Gulliver?
Agent Gulliver? The one from Section 6? There were some strange noises earlier and it said it was going off to investigate. It's been gone a while. Before it left, it synced its real-time coordinates with me. Can you go check on it? I sent you the coordinates. I'll rest a little longer and return to work when it gets back.
Gaddy is definitely an MLP fan. I can confirm that much.
I'll handle it.
In fact, that's probably why I'm probably going to do a My Little Pony episode showing during the Halloween or Christmas holiday one of these days.
Secure the periphery.
You didn't mean to look. What do you mean you didn't mean to look? You went into the website yourself. Of course you meant to look if you went into the website.
Leave the rest to me, Chief. Weekend.
You can't blame anyone but yourself for that one, B-Master.
Resistance is futile. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
My blade is already sheathed.
Slashy slash. Ah, shoot. Hang on a second. My thumb's cramping up a little bit. You forgot a comma? And that's why commas are some of the most important things in the English language. Speaking of your marathons, it still bothers you that the K&D Christmas special was an X-Men 2 parody? Why do you think I decided to show it? I technically showed it in a previous year, but I was like, you know what? We gotta showcase it again, just because we watched X-Men 2 recently.
Sorry, I'm late, Yana.
It's pointless to resist.
Blade is already sheathed.
Just a shame that vid was botched. Yeah, man, it sure would have been nice to have it function properly. Ain't that right? Warner Brothers Discovery? Reminder again, guys. Do not support companies that are assholes. What's Kids Next Door? Yeah, they also took off Teen Titans. Do you know how freaking annoying it is to actually show Teen Titans now? Teen Titans was going to be part of the marathon. How am I supposed to show the show then? I'm not buying it.
It's Agent Gulliver! It's collapsed! Looks like it was damaged in a fight with the Ethereals! No, baby!
Fix it!
There we go. That was close. I thought I'd end up as lunch for the Ethereals. Thank you for saving me. That Ethereal was so strong I had to power down and play dead to throw it off my trail. So you weren't damaged? I'll be more careful next time. Let's head back.
Just act the show out of finger puppets. Yeah, that's totally a great idea. No, I'll probably use another website that I use. You know, I'm surprised not more people were like, "Oh man, it's the time for the great era of piracy."
Agent Gulliver and you return to the base together. HSO Bang Boo have their fair share of troubles too, huh? Thanks for bringing Agent Gulliver back, Manager. Your quick action minimized the damage we could have faced. I think the supply work has finally reached a stopping point. Time to take some rest. You've earned it. That applies to you too, Yanagi. Thank you for your concern. I say it's not time to relax yet, but I'm feeling a bit tired. The same probably goes for everyone in Section 6. I'll contact the Chief, Tsukaku, and Nasaba. If possible, let's all take some well-deserved R&R together.
About the Christmas marathon, the funniest thing to you was mentioning how not even Animaniacs was willing to make fun of Jesus, and Infinity and Ferb had Jesus' burial shroud as proof of Santa existing. Okay, almost done with this. Oh my god, never mind. Yeah, one more mission. Confirm the operation targets with Asaba Harumasa. Main character has arrived. Time to move out. Dude, I love how fourth wall breaking this game can get sometimes. Are we ready for the purge? Yep, the preparations all went smoothly. To keep the base safe, we selected the most different spot among the viable combat locations. We'll head to the operation site and eliminate the ethereals attracted to the Iridian Crystal's power. The upcoming battle might be tough, but we should be able to manage. Let's go! Time to finally end this tricky situation. Please stay safe, Asaba, and you, rescue assistant. I keep forgetting to actually use the proper Miyabi and Yanagi. Ah, whatever. I still can thankfully take these guys out even without proper setup. I'm happy you still have a plan for Teen Titans Go. I have a plan, it's just whether or not it's actually going to work properly. I was hoping that like, oh hey, just stream it off of Max. There's no issues there, right? I don't understand the idea of removing content. Like, by removing content off of streaming services, doesn't it just make it so that more people don't want to subscribe to your streaming services by doing that? I just don't understand the logic for these companies. It feels like they're actively trying to kill streaming by doing it.
I swear on my blade.
And now you know why you canceled your Max subscription. I'm still using it because I still need a decent, like, Batman the Animated Series thing. But the fact that they got rid of Teen Titans is annoying. Woo, big boy. Hi, buddy. How you doing?
Resistance may be mind and body.
Who's the pathetic one now? Clear shot.
Go get some rest.
Woo, phase 2! Let's go.
Leave the rest to me. Can I do?
Combat isn't my thing.
Victory, the only option.
A stronger machine than Metal Gear. Construction equipment.
Press forward.
I'm out of time.
Good work. Such provocations don't go unanswered. It's over. It's pointless to resist.
After this, I can go home, right?
I swear on my blade.
You have to remind me of Revenge of the Fallen. We are beneath the enemy scrotum. I will never forget that because that was the moment I realized, yeah, I'm good. I never want to ever watch a Transformers movie ever again. And I held up that promise until Transformers 1. That movie was good. Go watch Transformers 1. I mean, isn't that all contracts and shit? Like, they don't future-proof their contracts? Yeah, Max is owned by Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers owns Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network owns Teen Titans. They own Teen Titans. Why could they not be able to show it? That's like saying Disney lost access to DuckTales. You really pulled through back there, Proxy. That was one hell of a fight. It took some time, but we managed to clear the ethereal crisis at the base. It probably won't be long before the Melino mission starts wrapping up too. That'd be great. These last few days haven't been as boring as I expected, perhaps thanks to you being here. Of course, next time if we get the chance, we should meet outside the Hollow. And that's it. What do you mean complete 14 missions? I complete every mission! What are missions do you need me to complete? Oh, wait, I had to collect my... Oh, I had to collect my spoils, and then we can actually be able to get everything here. Cool. Oh boy, I still have a little bit of money left to pick these up. I'll worry about it later. Huh. I wonder how I'm supposed to pick up more of these notes, though. It says I completed all the stories, but how do I even go back into these if I want to do more? Huh. Do I just, like, go it? Wait a second. It looks like I missed some stuff. Okay, if that's the case. You know what? I'll explore these on my own time. We got all the story stuff. I'll just do these on my own time and collect everything here. Whew. All right. Well, that's one down. All that's left to do is actually tackle Harumasa's story stuff. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Yeah, I think we can get away with doing Harumasa's story now, right? Harumasa's story shouldn't take more than 2 hours. I mean, you imagine someone in that ownership pipeline wants money, so the top of the chain just says fuck you and pulls it instead. I guess. Still annoying. It feels like they'd rather just, like, you know, do it anyway. Oh, what the hell is this? Haramasa, what exactly is your agent story here? Story 1, a name written in water. There must be a unseen price to pay. You're about to enter immersive story Man! I do appreciate the game being all like, oh hey, we're about to go immersive. You cool with this? Yeah, it's cool. One morning, inside the HSO Section 6 office.
Chief Miyabi! Tsukishiro! Hello! I'm so pleased to see you in such good health. I'm here to submit my sick leave form. Same as before. You know the drill.
3 sick days this week. Got it.
I like how I just love how Miyobi's like, oh, okay, you're gonna be sick for 3 days this week. Yeah, whatever. You only work 2 days a week. It's all good. Thank goodness you get weekends off. God, can you imagine if you actually can get like a normal like work schedule where you can get multiple sick days? That'd be great.
Chief, please don't go along with him. This isn't like ordering at a restaurant. Asaba, I have reminded you several times now you've already used up your leave for the year. In theory, we can't approve your requests anymore.
Okay, but what if it's an emergency?
Theory is just theory. It's not like I can control this. You all know I've been sick since I was a kid, and I still get flare-ups every now and then. That's why my family abandoned me.
See, you know, I would think that Harumasa is making this garbage up with the way he acts, but knowing him, he might actually be serious, and I hate that this might actually be true about him.
Huh? Didn't you say last time that you had no parents? Just a master?
Yeah, after my parents abandoned me, my master took me in. I passed all the tests for the HSO, but got rejected because of my health. Thankfully, Chief Miyabi took pity on me.
Didn't she decide to take you onto her crew because she saw you actually had moral standards? Like, there's actually a trailer on the Zenless Zone Zero YouTube channel where it goes over a previous mission that Miyabi was going through, where she was being told, oh, hey, we're just going to let all these innocent civilians die in order to stop this hollow. And then Miyabi is like, no-ah! I'm killing this hollow! And like Harumasa and Yanagi were there to support her. And Miyabi is like, yo, you people actually have good morals. I'm going to recruit you into my team.
I didn't choose you out of pity. It was simply because you were the strongest candidate.
Yeah, strong as a moral character.
Oh, you're too kind. What can I say? I'm a genius.
You know, this is what I kind of love about Harumasa. Like, he's just trying to be a normal ass dude. He's sickly, but he just wants to be normal, and I appreciate that.
Fine. I'll figure something out for your leave. But 3 days is the absolute limit. And don't pull what you did last time, sending me a fake thermometer picture at midnight on the 3rd day, asking to extend your leave.
A correction? That wasn't fake. It was the actual reading. Though, it was my cat's temperature.
Where the hell did you get Wait, hang on. Where did you stick that thermometer?
Public security recently seized a batch of illegal pharmaceuticals. Supposedly, they can temporarily boost ether aptitude. This is a highly important case and could be transferred to us soon. When that happens, you won't have the flexibility to take any more time off.
Drugs that can boost ether aptitude. Where were they seized?
Oh, I like how Harumasa's change in tone of voice. The moment he hears about ether, he's like, oh, what's that? Aptitude! That can help me out! Gimme, 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 gimme.
In the hollow at Port Elpis. This is new. Are you actually interested in the case?
Oh, please. You know I'd never be interested in work. But a drug like that sounds perfect for slacking off. Wouldn't it be useful on missions? Why was it banned?
Because it's too good to be true. And even if it's real, there must be some unforeseen consequences.
Ah, so the side effect drugs. You can get higher ether aptitude, but you turn into an ethereal. Good trade-off.
That was a cool line, Yanagi.
Thanks, Chief.
Man, do you know what I love about Miyabi? Miyabi doesn't care about any of this procedural stuff. She just wants to murder everything in her pathway and be like, yo, am I cool? I'm cool.
I've heard of this drug before, but it was years ago. It can boost ether aptitude temporarily, but the side effects are severe. It worsens corruption symptoms, and can even cause the user to turn into an ethereal.
You know, I was joking that, oh hey, yeah, we're gonna boost your aptitude to not turn into an ethereal, but also give you a higher chance of turning into an ethereal.
Oh, those are the consequences Nagi was talking about.
In any case, seeking power like this is pure opportunism. Real strength comes from hard work, not shortcuts.
I do wonder, though. I wonder if this is related to the whole Bringer case that was at the end of Chapter 5, where it's like, oh man, whether, like, this is going to be like some, like, injection I can take that'll turn me into a powerful ethereal. Eh, probably unrelated.
But in this world, those with real strength are always a rare minority.
Did you just say something?
Nope, nothing. I'll let you get back to approving my sick leave then. My chest is starting to hurt again. Feels like I'm dying.
I will say this, I'm glad that my cough has mostly settled down now. I've actually been able to talk normally without having to worry about coughing, doing a coughing fit for a while now.
Anywho, I'll get out of your hair now. See you after my leave. Take care, everyone.
Oh, this guy. He doesn't even try to fake it anymore.
He takes a leave like this every month. I bet he's just sneaking off somewhere and stuffing his face with tasty food.
Harumasa just has something he has to get done. If possible, I'd also like to...
Oh, no, you don't. Chief, we have a very important meeting tomorrow. Please make sure you attend it. And don't be late.
Oh...
Aw, poor Miyabi. She doesn't want to work either. She just wants to go out and be a badass and murder everything. Same, girl. Same. That being said, though, looks like it's time for another drink, so let me get Bachan in here. Bachan! Water, please. Thank you, girl. You know, I actually was deciding for a longest time who should be the dancing ethereal in my raid countermeasures. I was like, yeah, probably Bachan would make the most sense. Speaking of which, I hope you guys like the new raid countermeasures. Honestly, like, I've thought about it, like, really hard. I had one I wanted to do, but it required too much animation that I would have had to, like, done. And I was like, you know what? Like, I could probably come up with some stupid-ass lyrics to Burning Desires. So I was like, screw it, let's go with that and see what we get from that. I'm actually pretty happy with how it turned out overall. Sometime later inside the video store, there was a faint knock on the door. However, there was only one knock and it quickly went silent. Well, was it my imagination? Or was that a knock on the door just now? Who only knocks once? I don't think people who are too lazy to knock more than once actually exist. Huh, for some reason, the minute I said that, a certain someone came to mind. We probably should check just in case. Okay, out of all our agents, who would be too lazy to knock more than once? No, Caesar would probably knock really hard and bust down the door.
This is the path.
Miyabi would do a graceful knock. Lycon would be a gentle knock.
Touch my tail.
Okay, Ellen would knock once just because he's that lazy. So Ellen would knock once because she's lazy.
Let's fire it up.
Bernice would set the door on fire. You thought it was hysterical? I'm glad you guys like it.
Hey there, you two. How's it going?
Oh, it's you. No wonder there was only one knock. Too lazy to knock again, huh?
Knocking on the door is just another thing that wears me out. As long as I get what I need, it doesn't matter how many times I knock. More importantly, I need your help with something. Actually, you're the only ones who can help me out.
What is it? Sounds pretty serious when you put it like that.
I need to go into the Hollow for a case, but my carrot's acting up. You're the only proxies I know that I can trust.
No way. This is actually for work? Since when did you become so passionate about your job? You're not messing with me, are you?
I'm more confused about the fact that he, part of like the biggest government agency in New Eridu, needs to come to us, illegal proxies, in order to do his job. Is there no actual HIA? I guess he did. He say he needed people he can trust. And who can he trust more than the people that helped save New Eridu from Bringer? Aw, yeah.
Ouch, that hurts. As a professional executive officer, I have always been proactive at my job, haven't I? Besides, this is an excellent opportunity for you to see me in action. I'm sure the experience will come in handy if you run into any trouble in the future.
We don't want any trouble with the executive officers. Anyway, what's this case that you're working on?
I'm trying to track down a wanted criminal who's been missing for years now. His major crime is developing an illegal drug through illicit means. This drug is beyond existing theoretical knowledge and can significantly boost the user's ether aptitude.
Are we wait, Haramasa, are we going to find out like you were the Jesse Eisenberg to like Walter White? Are we going to find out that you need to hunt down your Walter White?
Simply put, it's like a wonder drug you see in the movies that can deliver superhuman strength with a single injection.
If there really is such a wonder drug, then wouldn't that give anyone free entry into the Hollows? I feel like there would be some serious side effects.
Belle is right. If this drug really does exist and is safe to use, the city would already be researching and promoting it, wouldn't they?
Yes, this drug is extremely dangerous. In theory, it should have been completely destroyed years ago, but recently some rumors have started to circulate. They're probably connected to the drug's creator, the criminal I mentioned before, and my goal is to find him.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm starting to think this actually is tied into Harumasa's backstory, considering the trailers we've seen of him implying that he was experimented on as a child. Yo, what if the drugs that, like, maybe he's so sick because he was experimented on by this one dude, and now he's trying to go out for revenge. Yo, this is why he couldn't contact anybody else. He had to contact a criminal to hunt down another criminal so that no one will question him when he decides to kill him in cold blood. Oh.
Of course, I'll offer you fair compensation. Denny's are meant to be spent, so just name your price.
You should have mentioned that sooner. Of course we'll help you. Understanding the job of an executive officer is very important. So, when do we leave?
Now, no time to lose. Meet me at Port Elpis. I'll be waiting for you there, partner.
I don't know. If y'all know anything about me, I'm not big on revenge. But then again, it might turn out this guy's just a colossal asshole and we just need to beat him up because he's just a colossal asshole.
We'll see how it goes.
Wait, Chingy! Wait a second, why is Chingy here? Why am I bringing Chingy with us? What? Okay, sure. I haven't played her in forever. Especially since I don't own her. I know how to play Harumasa. Thank you, game.
Let's search for clues in this area and see if we can find anything on this suspicious drug.
I feel like I'm not even meant to use her for this. I'm just surprised she is here.
Looks like we've got a big one over there.
Well, then again, if I use her, I could help build up a little bit of stun so we can start triggering these chain attacks for Harumasa. You know what? I'm actually going to try to avoid using Chingy. I feel like Chingy kind of breaks the game if I do actually use her. Mostly because she's like the best stunner in the game according to some tier lists I was looking at. Going to head out for a night? No worries, sir. Dog, you have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging. And say to anybody else who has to head out. Well, to think I find a helicopter here of all places. Though it's a shame, this big guy's out of commission, and the clue I was hoping to find isn't in it.
Do you like helicopters?
The dramatic camera zoom in. When I was little, I once fantasized about riding the wind. That way, as long as there was wind, I could go anywhere. As if I were born free. Actually, shouldn't I just learn how to pilot a helicopter? I support that. Go learn it. I'm just kidding. You probably wouldn't believe me, but my phone's lock pattern is always an arrow pointing to the upper right like a plane. Though, that symbol's got a few other meanings. Oops, I'm rambling. Let's keep moving. Man, we're just going to learn so much about how depressing Harumasa's backstory is, isn't it?
Alert! A suspicious biological sign has been detected ahead. Please remain alert. Additionally, a control stick switch for a container has been located on the opposite side. Use it if needed.
Harumasa is so... Poor man's so depressed he accidentally leaked his phone password. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. Wait. Guys? I can't move. I have to lock on and shoot at it. I forgot I was supposed to do that.
Like this. It's perfect for someone as efficient as me.
I think you mean lazy.
Ready. Oh my, now there's a familiar face. If someone from public security is here, I must have found the right place.
Wait,
Come on, let's go say hi.
public security? Seth? Oh my god, we haven't seen Seth in forever! What the hell are you doing here, dude? Hey, buddy!
How do you do, my fellow officers? Great work.
That uniform. Is he an executive officer? What is he doing here? Don't tell me those guys from HSO are trying to take our credit again.
Seth didn't die from when Jane sat on his face? Yo, I'm so glad you didn't get suffocated.
Relax. I'm not the type of person to take credit for someone else's work. Right, Junior Seth? Oh, please say hi to your brother for me.
Junior?
He and I both graduated from the same academy. Just not in the same year. So, Asaba, executive officer, what are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much really. Just a teensy little favor. I know PubSec is investigating the illegal drug case. Can I take a look at the samples you seized?
That's crucial evidence! You're definitely trying to steal our credit. This case hasn't been transferred over to HSO yet.
The drugs are connected to an important case I'm investigating. According to the Public Security Handbook, rule number... what was it again? I forget. In any case, PubSec officers are obligated to assist executive officers with their investigations inside the Hollows.
You know what I love about Harumasa? Even when Harumasa is trying to be professional, he can't even remember all the numbers to save his life. He's just that lazy.
In other words, you can't say no to me.
Ah, you're pulling the authority card. Listen, junior grade police officers. I am Section 6. I am above your pay grade. So how about you let me handle everything?
Mr. Executive Officer, it's not that we don't want to provide them. It's just that all the confiscated drugs have been sent to the evidence room, and we don't have any with us right now. Right, Seth?
Huh? That's right.
And this is why you can tell when Seth is lying. He cannot lie to save his life. Quite literally, as we've seen in the Jane side story.
Oh, has anyone told you that you're terrible at lying? Since you aren't willing to cooperate, I guess I'll just have to take them myself.
Harumasa dashes over to Seth with incredible speed.
Such clean moves. Wait, did you just go through my pockets?
Why did I just find a picture of Jane in your pockets? Hey, that's my private Jane picture.
Aha! Found it.
Harumasa picks up the syringe he confiscated from Seth and carefully examines it in the sunlight. What do you mean sunlight? It's nighttime. And then under the shocked gazes of the officers, he squeezes a few drops onto his palm before lowering his head to sniff the scent. Then he casually tosses his drug back to Seth.
This is an unfinished product. You haven't completed the potency tests, have you? The active ingredients are too minimal to increase ether aptitude.
Why does Seth have drugs in his pockets? The drugs were the stuff that he confiscated. He was going to take it back to the office. Don't toss a live syringe. Yeah?
If you ask me, this isn't the real stuff. Just a cheap knockoff.
How did you manage to gather so much information from just a few looks and a couple of sniffs?
Because I'm an elite from Section 6. So, do you regret choosing public security when you graduated?
Hey, you really know how to piss someone off, don't you?
Oh, thanks for the compliment. By the way, I should probably mention that there's a whole bunch of ethereals over there sprinting this way. I'll leave them for our brave and skilled public security officers to handle.
Harumasa, you're being a real dick right now, my man.
Wait, you're just gonna hide behind us like that?
I'm sure you don't need me to deal with these ethereals, right? Besides, I'm busy protecting my bamboo here. I believe in you. Go team!
You know, I should be more annoyed about this, but real talk? Man, the music is actually a jam right now. I can vibe to this. It's real electronic Eurobeat music. I gotta dig it. Don't use me as an excuse.
Hey, don't use me as an excuse at a time like this.
Oh, you're making me sad. I genuinely wanted to protect you from the bottom of my heart.
Man, Harumasa is the most insincere bastard ever.
Just ignore him. Let's fight.
After a fierce battle, the public security officers defeat a swarm of ethereals. But right at that moment, a boy appears nearby, stumbling towards the group.
Help. Help me.
Oh, Harumasa is sensing something bad about this kid. He's not smirking anymore. He's concerned. How has no one picked up on seeing the same Bang Boo in multiple events of interest more than once? Oh no, they did. Miyabi's group specifically said, no, we picked up on it. We figured it wasn't a coincidence. And they almost had us arrested. But then we became friends. It was like, no, we're not going to arrest our friend.
Young citizen, have you gotten lost in the hollow? Do you need help?
They are still there. Help.
His eyes. What's happening? Is that a sign of corruption?
There's no time.
I don't think he can see us. Maybe he can't hear us either.
Stay away from him!
Oh, that voice distortion.
The kid's turning into an ethereal.
But why? His corruption symptoms were pretty mild. Plus his core came out in seconds. That's impossible.
Oh no, he's gonna attack!
It's too late. This ethereal is tougher than it looks. If you don't want to fight, then get behind me, now. I'll take him down.
This guy. Why do I get the feeling it isn't your average ethereal?
You're right. But worry about yourself first. I'd rather not have to scrape you off the floor here.
Damn it! Don't underestimate me!
Justice will be served. Following order.
Man, I'm starting to think like this whole setup right now is the fact that Harumasa knows what this is going on and he's worried that he is actually going to turn into an ethereal, which is why he needs to get into this case.
It's over now. Rest in peace.
Oh no! Look how sad Harumasa is! He had to put him down because he knew that's exactly what's going to happen to him, and he doesn't want them to suffer like he's going to suffer. No!
What happened to him? His corruption symptoms were unlike anything we've seen in the handbook. His core appeared almost instantly. There was no chance we could have saved him.
That's because those weren't signs of corruption. They're indicators of a late-stage disease.
Ether aptitude regression syndrome. People with this condition are naturally frail, with lesions appearing on their skin. But they have a higher ether aptitude than the average person. In the late stages, their bodies will rapidly deteriorate until they gradually lose all sensory perception under severe pain. In the end, just like that kid, even the slightest contact with ether causes severe corruption.
Harumasa? Is that what you got? Also, who is this random doctor dude?
Their high ether aptitude makes this disease turn a blessing into a curse. And there's no cure yet. Long time no see, Harumasa. How have you been these past years?
Oh, this bitch-ass motherfucker! You are actually the person that we're hunting down, aren't you? You're the doctor who has been experimenting on Harumasa to help cure his disease. But you've been doing it illegally.
Do you know each other?
We're old acquaintances. What are you doing here?
Oh, Harumasa. He is so mad right now. You can hear it in his voice.
Look at you, all grown up. What happened to my little pal? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirishima. I'm a doctor of sorts. That child who just turned into an ethereal was my patient.
Uh-huh.
His condition had progressed to late stages. He couldn't take the pain anymore. So he decided to enter the hollow and end his own life. Sorry you had to see that. Children suffering from this disease usually don't live long. I wish I'd noticed his emotional struggles sooner.
Hold up. Hang on a second. That doesn't line up with what that kid was saying. That kid was saying, no, you gotta help the others. Nah, you're lying. He didn't come in here to unalive himself. You did something. You increased his chances of getting turned into an ethereal, didn't you?
So all those strange things just now were symptoms of a disease? At any rate, public security will need to look into this. We'll have to bring you in for a statement.
No problem. I'll fully cooperate with public security's work. But first, could you please give me a moment to catch up with my dear classmate here?
Go ahead.
Seth and the other officers step aside to start examining the evidence left behind by the ethereal.
I don't really see any need for us to catch up.
Come on now, I thought we'd have a lot to share. Honestly, I never imagined you'd still be... and become such an outstanding executive officer. Impressive.
So, man, Harumasa technically has above average ether aptitude, but because of that, that makes him capable to go into hollows. But if his disease develops in the late stage, that means if he goes into a hollow, he just randomly turns into an ethereal and dies. Maybe it's probably a good thing I don't use him all that often.
But you've always been a well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working kid. It looks like all your effort has paid off.
Well-behaved, diligent, and hardworking? Is this satire?
I'll take that as a compliment. So, since when did you become a doctor? And one who takes on patients like that?
Oh man, this guy wasn't even a doctor. You're probably not even, no, this guy is sus as hell. He doesn't even have a medical degree, does he?
I run a sanatorium that treats patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome to make up for my past mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm genuinely surprised hearing those words coming from your mouth.
I may have done some bad things, but I was deceived by that man just like you were. You know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been acquitted.
Oh no! Did you get one of those lawyers? Did you get OJ's lawyer who be all like, if the ether syringe doesn't fit, you must acquit?
Whatever you say. What does any of this have to do with me?
If fate has reunited us here, there must be a reason. You and I, we should work together.
Sorry. I like how I said I didn't need to cough anymore and immediately my cough returns. Freaking hate it.
I found some leads on him already. You've been looking for him for a while too, right? If you want, we can find him together as classmates.
Hmm.
You've been investigating Master.
That's right. I found a shelter that he used to hide in years ago. It was corrupted by a hollow, but there's still many clues left behind.
Wait, Master? Oh no, the criminal we're trying to hunt down is actually Harumasa's master that he mentioned earlier? The one that took him in after his parents left him? Hmm.
If we work together and investigate the shelter, we might be able to follow the trail and locate where he's hiding now.
Let me think about it. By the way, Master told me that I was his only student, and you were just an assistant. We're not classmates. I was clueless as a kid, and didn't care about these things. So I'd appreciate it if you stopped acting like we're friends.
Come on, but we're indeed...
Sorry. How much longer will you need? It's not safe. We should get out of here ASAP.
We're done talking. The rest is public security's job, and I won't interfere. Goodbye, everyone.
Harumasa grabs the bamboo beside him and rushes toward the hollow exit, as if he's afraid someone was going to ask him to stay and work overtime.
Ever heard of that old saying? No secrets allowed in my new Eridu.
Sorry. That wasn't intentional. We can talk about it once we get somewhere safe.
Harumasa, you need to elaborate about that backstory, boy. I need to know what's going on. I can't help you if you can't tell me what you need me to help with. Man, it's so weird they gave you a free Chingy during this.
To be honest, I was only planning to snag a few samples from the PubSec officers. Everything that happened afterwards. The kid turning into an ethereal, and Kirishima. None of that was part of the plan.
What's up with that guy, Kirishima? He said he was your senpai, but something felt kinda off between you guys.
Oh my god! The text clearly says senior, but it's like, nah, the voice actors know what tea's all about. It's senpai.
I have a master, and Kirishima was my master's assistant. I guess you could say we're old acquaintances. So yeah, no heartwarming, cheesy movie moments between me and him. I don't trust him.
I can tell that you two aren't very close.
Oh, and about the master thing. Cards on the table. Remember I told you the guy who made that drug is a wanted criminal who's been missing? Well, that wanted criminal is my master. His drug improves ether aptitude temporarily, but there's no way around the terrible side effects. And that's not all. He was found guilty by the Inquisitors in a trial at the time, but disappeared before facing punishment. Kirishima thinks my master fled to avoid punishment. He feels that he was deceived into participating in illegal experiments, so he wants to get back at my master for it. He even wanted me to join him.
So what do you think of your master? Are you going to confront him too?
Master taught me a lot of things, including archery. To me, he was like family. I was clueless about his research until he disappeared. I've been hoping to find him because I have a question only he can answer. I've been trying to investigate this case since I became an executive officer. There's never been any substantial evidence until the drug resurfaced recently. The sample I saw was not my master's work. It's a cheap knockoff, an unfinished product that's less effective with worse side effects.
Man, okay, so like Kirishima, I think that was his name. I'm starting to think that he's the one who's developing the knockoff drug. Like, because, like, he was, like, Harumasa's master's assistant, right? So that must mean he knows details of how to make the drug. So, what if he's been making knockoff drugs in order to lure out the master? So, you know, trying to solve a crime by committing another crime. In other words, being a bitch-ass asshole.
There. I just told you everything. Very sincere of me as a partner, don't you think? Oh, one more thing, very important. This isn't actually for work. Just my private investigation.
Well, thank you for being honest with us, Harumasa. You're a good boy.
If Chief Miyabi and the others ask you about it, can you keep it a secret for me, please?
I'll have to think about it.
I mean, it depends on whether or not it involves you dying. If you're gonna die, I'm not keeping that a secret.
Huh? For real? Whatever you need, just say the word. Please? Oops, I didn't realize it's so late already. I'm heading out. I'll let you know when I find any more leads.
Give me a quick sec, guys. I need to clear my throat. Here we go. Though I came mentally prepared, I knew dealing with an executive officer would get complicated. And Harumasa, he's definitely hiding something from us. I think so too. Yeah, he seems open enough, but he's definitely dodging some important questions. Anyway, it's getting late. Today's been such a long day. I'm beat. I'm gonna go get some sleep. You should too. Well, that's one part down. Next part. It is the crown. Damn it! My throat! Why does it always have to be so stupid? Anyway, it is the crown and chain of genius. Yeah, right on time. This place has a good rep. Seems pretty popular too. Do you like hot pot? It's alright. I mean, free food is free food, right? Wait, did you ask me out just so we can mooch off together? I was just kidding. This is about that commission from before, of course. You met the one oh god, hang on. I'm sorry about that, everyone. Man, this dry throat is honestly killing me. You've met the one treating me to this meal. When people are unusually nice for no reason, it might just be a trap. If anything goes wrong along the way, I can only rely on you. If possible, I'd like to be buried at sea. Oh my god, Harumasa. Is that why you always like hanging out at the docks whenever I'm traveling around? That escalated quickly. Oh, looks like they're here. In the distance, a familiar figure appears. Harumasa's alleged senior classmate from before. 3 young people. God damn it. One sec, guys. All right. He arrived with 3 more people. Sorry to keep you waiting, Harumasa. And this is my friend, Belle. She's interested in your sanctorium. She's a big shot tycoon, running a business that's really taking off. If you impress her, she might just invest. Guys like her love donating to good causes. Wait, so you're using me to pretend to be a rich investor? Oh yeah, totally. Me, the rich investor, the girl who can't afford 2 socks that actually match the same length of each other. Yeah, this guy's totally gonna believe that. That's right. I'm indeed a big shot tycoon. Well, I'm honored. The fact that this guy buys into that is proof that this guy's also a colossal moron. Oh, here. Oh god. God damn it, now it's stuck in my throat again. Hang on. Again, I'm sorry about that, guys. Here, let me introduce you.
These kids are currently living at my sanatorium. Tsubaki, Kana, Ryosuke, say hi to everyone.
Nice to meet you. Our families left us when we got sick. We're lucky Mr. Kirishima took us in.
Yeah. Mr. Kirishima's sanatorium gives us free food, shelter, and medical care. Without him, we'd be homeless. We're all very grateful to him.
I'm just doing my part. Ether aptitude regression syndrome is very rare. Hardly anyone understands what you're going through.
Oh, really? Last I heard, certain characteristics of this disease are pretty well known.
Anyway, since we're all here today, let's talk about happier things, shall we? My new manager friend here might not know this, but Harumasa was a real genius when he was a kid. First time he picked up a bow, he was hitting bullseyes. Just incredible.
He's still a genius, you know?
Not just archery. This kid could learn anything with minimal guidance. Gotta envy that talent. Too bad Master turned out the way he did. The things that man did are unforgivable. That's why I want to find him with Harumasa.
Your name's Kana, right? Why are you so quiet?
She's not used to socializing due to her health. Don't mind her. Come on, no use just standing here. Let's go inside and have some hot pot.
Is it okay to bring these kids out to have hot pot? I assume that they should be okay, but it feels like wasn't it like a description about how they're always constantly in physical pain? At the table, Kirishima goes on about Harumasa's glorious past. According to him, Harumasa was a real prodigy. It's a mystery what happened to make him the guy who can't even bother to knock on the door twice. I think the pain was just late stages? True. Not sure if Harumasa is shy or what, but every time Kirishima flatters him, he just keeps his head down, fiddling with his phone. Is he the type that gets embarrassed easily? The group chats over hot pot in a pleasant but not exactly lively atmosphere. Of course, Kirishima does most of the talking. The sanatorium kids are very shy and quiet. Throughout the conversation, Kirishima repeatedly tries to steer the topic towards their master, but Harumasa skillfully changes the subject each time until they finish eating with no chance to continue.
Got any plans next? Maybe we could find somewhere else to...
Before he can finish, a familiar public security officer walks up to him. Seth?
Sorry that we're meeting again under such circumstances, Mr. Kirishima. But we've received an anonymous tip about illegal activities you may be involved with. Please, come with us.
Ooh, I do like how Seth is getting involved in this agent story, especially since he doesn't really have one of his own. He kind of had to share his with Jane, so the fact that he gets to share another one with Harumasa, pretty cool. Mostly because you don't really get to appreciate Seth as a character otherwise.
Illegal activities? You must be mistaken. I have always been a law-abiding citizen.
No mistake, sir. We're here for you. You know exactly what this is about. Now come along, Mr. Kirishima. We'll get you situated with some fresh tea down at the station.
Wow, you can tell Seth is being serious boys right now. He's got the serious voice going on.
I'm afraid this isn't a good time. I have to take these kids back to the sanatorium soon. They hardly get to see the outside world, and I can't just leave them all on their own. Surely you understand.
Cooperating with public security is every law-abiding citizen's duty. Don't give our officer a hard time.
Oh, Harumasa is just like, nah, man. You're being very suspicious right now. You should go into the police station right now. I'll take care of the kids. Harumasa about to adopt 3 kids.
Tell you what, I'll take the kids. I promise
I
I'll
knew
get back
it!
to the sanatorium safely. Sound good?
Mr. Kirishima, shall we go?
Okay. I'll entrust the kids with you, Harumasa. But... could you take them to Port Elpis? The sanatorium is nearby, and I'll send someone to pick them up.
Oh. You don't want me to visit the sanatorium? Got something to hide?
Even Harumasa's picking up on the suspiciousness.
Of course not. I just don't want you to go out of your way. The sanatorium is in a remote area with a quiet environment to better help our patients. It's really hard to find without someone leading the way.
Oh, I see. Well, my super rich friend here wants to come too. Wouldn't you want a wealthy investor to see your sanatorium? Might just drop a couple 100 million dennies on it.
Yeah, I totally can afford 100 million people. Oh yeah, it's not like, you know, every single agent I make requires like 2 million denny in order to fully upgrade them. Nah, not at all.
That's right. I'm very interested in your project. And if I like what I see, I'd happily invest 100 million.
We'd need to prepare for such an esteemed guest properly. There's still parts of the sanatorium that need work. We'll be sure to invite you once everything's ready. Isn't that right, Tsubaki?
Yes. Mr. Kirishima is right. We still have to get some things ready.
Oh, this poor girl. What is he putting up to you? Why did he bring these kids out here?
All right, I'll bring them to the port and your staff can meet us there.
Okay, kids, stay close to Harumasa. Be good and don't cause him any trouble. Got it?
That gotta sound like a threat.
Got it.
Look at her! She's so scared! He is doing things to these kids and we have no idea what's going on.
See you later.
Haramasa, let's take these children back to hand. They know what to do with, like, lost kids, right?
All right, everyone. Let's go. I'll take you to the port.
I guess we're at the port. We're here. Mr. Haramasa, you drive way too fast. I feel a little... Oh, sorry. You get car sick? Want to take a break? No, I'm okay. Harumasa's usual smile fades as he scans the surroundings, his sharp golden eyes glinting with an unusual edge. After quickly assessing the area, he breathes a sigh of relief. Looks like your contact isn't here yet. In that case, let's go check out the ocean first. Don't look so shocked. We're here, so we might as well make the most of it. Wait, I don't think this is a good idea. Mr. Kirishima's gonna get mad. Yeah, Mr. Kirishima never lets us stay outside for too long since he's worried about our health. Do you seriously care that much about what that guy thinks? Relax. As long as we keep it between us, he'll never know. Give him to the foot? Yeah, sure. But I want to see the ocean. Kana, you... Come on, don't overthink it. If anything happens, I've got you covered. Just follow my lead. Man, the fact that we're so close to a giant hollow too is a little concerning for my liking.
It's beautiful here.
Yeah, I didn't expect the view from this side to be so stunning.
But you live nearby, don't you?
Yeah, of course. We've been here, just slipped my mind for a sec. Lies! Just follow us to the marine ship, kids.
Yeah, that's right. We don't get out much because of our condition.
Take it easy. Now that we're here, let's make the most of it and have some fun. Yeah, even the air here feels so much fresher.
Oh, over there, look! Seagulls!
Where? I want to see it too. Aw, these kids never get out. They're so happy to just be able to enjoy the outside. What's so special about seagulls? Ah! Why is it flying at me?
I must have heard you were talking trash about it.
You spend some time together enjoying the sea breeze and the beautiful scenery around you.
If only things could stay like this forever.
Kana. Kana's words seem to trigger something as... Well, God damn it.
Alright, I'm okay.
Kana's words seem to trigger something as all three of them become somber. At the same time, Harumasa seems to notice something in the distance. His expression suddenly becomes serious. But just as quickly, his usual smile returns as if nothing happened. Alright everyone, I have an idea. Since the weather's so nice and we've got so many people, how about we play a game? You know, to pass the time. Let's play hide and seek. What do you say? All right, I'm gonna count to 2,000 and y'all go hide. Hide and seek, hide and seek. I knew you'd want to. So Bella and I will be the seekers and the three of you go hide. Why are we suddenly playing hide and seek?
It's fun once in a while. Well, since Kana's all for it, I guess I'm in.
Great! You can start hiding now, just don't go too far, alright? You turn your backs together. You can faintly hear the sound of everyone running off. Looks like you're a little confused.
Did you see something just now?
You've got a shard by yourself, I see. I saw the contact Kirishima mentioned. He's right over there. But he's got bad eyesight or something. Hasn't even noticed us.
You don't want to hand them over to the contact, do you?
Exactly. Something's off with these kids. They're clearly afraid of something. Kirishima brought them here for this meal. Probably to convince me he's turned over a new leaf. And to convince me to help him find my master. But my gut's telling me there's something fishy about that sanatorium he's mentioned. I kept Kirishima out of the way during the meal so I could talk to the kids alone. And see if I could get anything out of them.
So you were the one who called in PubSec.
It was nothing. I filed an anonymous report all above board. And the charges I listed, all true, stuff Kirishima's done in the past. It might not be enough to put him away, but it's more than enough to make him sit through an afternoon at PubSec. Now the tricky part is, these kids don't trust me either. Not surprising, given where they're coming from. We'll need to earn their trust first if we want to figure out what Kirishima's really up to. Of course, before that, we gotta deal with this troublesome contact. Harumasamasamasa pulled out his phone and started fiddling with it. All set. Use the power of money to round up some helpers. Our dear contact's probably gonna spend the afternoon enjoying a really good nap. Okay, I know when he says the power of money, he got a few people to help out with this. Boy, why is my first thought, oh yeah, I just called in the cunning hairs to go distract him for a while. And then, like, you just suddenly see Nicole, Ambi, Billy, and Nekomata just come in, like in a big ball of destructive violence, and they somehow drag the contact into it. And then they fall into the ocean together. And then Cole just gives a thumbs up as she says, "Thank you for your patronage." You got connections on both sides of the law, huh? Come on, don't act like you didn't already know. Besides, there's no absolute justice or evil in this world. Alright then, let's go find those kids. You let those women drag you anywhere? And Robot Boy Billy!
Oh no, you found me! It's been a while since I played hide and seek. I didn't expect it to be this fun.
You were playing with a cat. I have no issues with this.
You hid really well. Took us a while to track you down. Really?
Yep, for real. You picked a smart hiding spot. By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What did Kirishima say about me to you?
He said that you're a very important guest and we should make a good impression, something like that.
Ah, that guy sure likes to make things up. We did know each other as kids, but we've got nothing to do with each other now. He probably wants to take advantage of my position in the HSO and get me to bend the rules for him, but that's not going to happen. I get fired for that!
Then why are you with Mr. Kirishima?
Well, the truth is, while working in the Hollow recently, I ran into a boy who's been consumed by the corruption, turning him to an ethereal. Turns out that boy was one of the patients from your sanatorium. His name was Shinya, I think. According to Kirishima's statement, Shinya couldn't bear the pain from his illness anymore and chose to take his own life by running into the Hollow, where he was eventually turned into an ethereal.
Shinya wasn't...
Yeah, I knew it! This was a setup. Was it what?
It's nothing.
By the way, I noticed you seemed really concerned about that girl. Kana, is she okay?
Shinya's death hit her really hard. Shinya and Kana have known each other for a long time. They grew up together. They were among the first to enter the sanatorium, so I guess they support each other through a lot.
I see. That explains it. I've noticed Kana hasn't said much today. She's got me worried. She reminds me of a girl I worked with once who had emotional issues her family ignored. It only got worse and she eventually took her own life.
That sounds awful! Kana wouldn't do something like that, would she?
To be honest, I've studied a bit of psychology. If she's left to her own devices, it could be dangerous.
Guys. Then, what should we do? Please, we gotta help her.
Can you tell me more about what's been going on with Kana?
Actually, I think she might be like that case you just mentioned, Mr. Harumasa. I know her illness makes things tough, but Kana wasn't always like this. She used to be the most optimistic person in the sanatorium. When I first got there, I almost didn't make it. It was her who got me through the roughest patch. But after what happened with Shinya, she completely changed. She closed off, barely says a word, and won't even touch her food. No matter how much I try to cheer up, nothing works. At this rate, her body just won't hold up. She's my best friend. I just want her to be happy.
Guys, I hope you guys are doing okay yourselves, guys.
So please help her.
I understand. Don't worry. We'll do what we can to help. You might not believe it, but my friend here is also pretty good at comforting people.
You know what? We're trying to comfort people. That's right. I am.
I love how modest you are sometimes.
I'll leave it to you then.
Hey, Ryosuke. What do you got to share? So you found me after all. You were just casually chilling out on a seat. How do we not find you? By the way, have you found Kana yet?
Not yet.
Huh. Kana loves the breeze, so she might be hiding somewhere high. I've been meaning to say this for a while. You got a crush on Kana, don't you? How'd you know? I mean, no, that's not what I meant. Don't be shy. I think you two would be cute together. Ah, Shibran de Karamasa. Let's go.
Really?
You think Kana and I would be good together? Just looks away. You know what? Harumasa's what, right? Absolutely. You gotta trust my judgment. Ignore the fact that Harumasa has never dated a person in his life. But Kana would never like me. I mean, she's always had her eyes on Shinya. Oh, Shinya was a friend of ours from the sanatorium. But some stuff happened, so he passed away. I see. So you feel like you could never measure up to someone who's gone. Of course not! It's just... Shinya, he got hurt because of us. I don't have it in me to be as brave as him. I didn't even have the guts to fight back. Fight back? Sounds like your friend did something really amazing. Yeah, he did. But I can't talk about the details. That's alright. I understand. Sounds like everyone at the sanatorium is really close with each other. People like us could disappear from the world without warning at any given minute. And this illness, the longer you stay in the sanatorium, the older you get. The more likely it is your illness gets to you. We've had friends who were fine one day and gone the next. So yeah, we're all close because every meeting, every conversation could be the... This Seijin story is super depressing, guys. It reminds me of how much I care about my friends and family, and I'm always worried about leaving a bad impression on them. I will say this. I always worry that my last conversation with someone will be the last. So I always try to end on a good note. I never try to end, like, with us fighting or anything like that. it just feels so bad because of that. Life is too short to be worrying about a lot of petty stuff. I don't know. I just worry about my friends and family, guys. Honestly, sometimes I wonder, is it really worth all this effort just keep living? It is. Harumasa looked at Ryosuke with a serious expression, his eyes steady and profound, as if filled with untold stories within their depths. It was as if he wasn't just looking at the person in front of him, but also glimpsing fragments of his own past as well. Because I want to believe that everything is worth it. So until our final moments arrive, don't give up, alright? Harumasa? I got it. By the way, could you help me talk to Kana? She's been really upset after what happened to Shinya. I'm scared she might do something reckless. Don't worry, we'll talk to her.
Did Kana get lost or something?
We need to find her fast. Let's split up and search. She couldn't have gone too far.
Okay.
Where to? I've got a hunch. Let's check near the lighthouse. Guys, I really hope that she's not on top of the lighthouse right now. That is very concerning for me. That being said, though, I've been drinking a lot of water to try to clear out my throat, so I'm going to quickly do a quick bathroom run, and I will be back in a moment. I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. There's no sign of her around here either. Do you think she snuck up the lighthouse? Let's go check out. Oh god, I'm gonna be so upset. Guys, please tell me that this is not gonna be as depressing as I think it's going to result in.
Wait, isn't this area off limits?
Did you forget? I'm an executive officer after all. At times like these, you just have to trust me. Come on, let's head up the lighthouse. Okay, good. So she's just here vibing. I was worried for a moment there, and I'm glad that my fears were unfounded.
It's been so long since I last seen a view like this.
Then take a good long look. After all, the view's not going anywhere.
Do you know about our illness?
Of course. I also know about Shinya. Your friends are all really worried about you. They want you to keep on living.
I wish all of us could be cured.
But they never wanted us to get better. Hmm? So what? What? They don't want you to get better. So what? That's what they want. It's got nothing to do with you. The only thing you need to consider is, what do you want? Harumasa dropping some freaking truth bombs! Good lord, Harumasa, why are you so awesome during this? Tell me, if we're destined from birth to live only a brief, painful life, what's the point of trying so hard to live? Oof, that's a pretty heavy question. For me, though, it's because I want to believe that something good will happen. Like you, I spent most of my childhood in a hospital room because of my condition. But now, at least, I can stand in a place where I can feel the wind. Harumasa turns toward the sea, letting the gentle breeze lift his yellow headband. Are you roaming the Wasteland? I was roaming the Wasteland earlier. Now I'm just like chilling out, vibing out at sea. In the distance, seagulls cry as they fly by, and the sunlight simmers golden across the water. But the brightness of light sparkles in his eyes. A lot of archers don't like the wind because it messes with their aim. But I love it. It gives me this sense of freedom. I didn't expect you to be such a poet. I was thinking I'd get a snarkier answer. Oh, come on. I'm always super gentle to you kids. Harumasa's got a sharp tongue, definitely. Well, you have a point, but I've always been sharp-tongued with the people who deserve it. You're so close. Which is only natural. Belle's the best partner I could ask for, after all. I'd be totally lost without her. Yeah, you'd actually be lost in the hollow right now without me. Anyway, back on topic. This is your life, Kana. You have to decide what you're living for. If you really don't want to live anymore, well, there's not much I can say. Hey, don't say that! Come on, I'm just being honest. Don't you guys ever get tired of people shouting, stay strong, and you gotta keep going? Like they're selling some self-help course? It gets annoying, right? Yeah, hearing that can feel like salt in the wound. But no matter what, being a survivor in your own heart is better than just being a victim, right? Even Shinya, I bet he never saw himself as just a victim. He must have chosen his path to protect someone precious to him. And just then, Tsubaki and Ryosuke showed up. Man, it's really hard to talk about this because this is honestly some heavy topics that you can't really joke about. And I don't really have a whole lot to say about it either because it's like, man, I know what it's been like for a lot of people, and I know a lot of people that I care about too. And I hope that, you know, I want my friends to be okay, but it's also, you don't want to talk down to them either. Kana, there you are! Are you okay? I'm fine. I just wanted to take in the view a bit longer, to remember it better. Well, you should have said so. Easy peasy. Since everyone's here, let's take a group photo. A photo will preserve this moment. Let me take the picture. Sure thing. Best to leave the photo taking to the pro. This is a nice shot. Wait! Who the hell is taking this picture? How am I... Wait! How is this picture supposed to... What? Hang on. Who the hell is taking this picture? I thought this was supposed to be a picture of us taking a picture from the side, but no, apparently like someone out in the distance is taking the picture of us for us. Yeah, sure, whatever, okay. Clearly a drone. No, it's clearly my Bang Boo flying in the air with a helicopter attached add-on or something. The The photos you take are as great as always, Bill.
Wow, they look great.
Let me see. Did the wind mess up my hair?
I don't think so. Look, I don't think so. Looks pretty good to me.
Really? You think I look good?
Stop twisting Kana's words to suit yourself like that. Thanks for the photo. I really like them.
I like them too.
So, what do we do next?
We still have plenty of time. There's only one task ahead of us. To enjoy ourselves here. Wow, the scenery here is amazing! How the hell did we even get out here?
The sea breeze is so refreshing.
Exactly. I don't know why, but it feels like the whole world has suddenly quieted down. I could stay here all day. Man, sometimes you just want to get away from everything and be able to relax. It's nice. Well, better not. You might catch a cold.
Harumasamasa is so sweet and thoughtful.
Did you just call me Harumasamasa? Kidding. Come on. I've always been thoughtful, haven't I? By the way, this place is a great photo spot. Leave it to me. I'll leave it to you then. Oh, this is actually a really nice shot. Ah!
Tsubaki, over here. Say cheese. Whoa, I'm not ready yet.
I'm surprised they're allowed to have phones, considering how they're not allowed to hang out all that often. I see. The middleman outsourced this task to you.
What? You don't have something against Bamboo, do you? We completed the mission perfectly, you know.
Of course not. Just a little surprised, that's all. Don't worry, since you completed the mission, you'll get what's owed. Mr. Haramasa, would you like to take a group photo together? Coming! Alright, let's leave it at that for now. Goodbye, friends. Are you talking to Bamboo? No, just to myself. They're calling us over for a photo. Let's go. How do I get a good picture of everybody? This seems pretty alright. Everyone enjoying a nice meal at the port side. Another drone? Clearly. You spend the day strolling, having fun, and enjoying each other's company. By evening, you gather again near the fast food stand. Tsubaki, let's go to the restroom. Ryosuke should come too. That isn't appropriate, is it?
Just do as I say.
Kana drags Tsubaki and Ryosuke away. They're probably going to discuss whether they should trust us or not. You got a real knack for intel gathering. You got a real knack for sweet talking. You got a real knack for interrogating. Sweet talking. Thanks for the compliment. But, you know, I feel like I can see a bit of my past self in them. Especially Kana's question. I've asked myself that many times before. Haramasa. Sadly, this is something no one else can give you an answer to. You've already become a capable adult. Now, who's a sweet talker here, huh? Just then, Haramasa seems to hesitate to say something. At that moment, a familiar voice suddenly comes from not far away. It's Seth and his colleagues. I see some familiar faces. Let's go check it out. Seth, should I be concerned about this?
Wait, you mean the drugs we seized are linked to a big case from years ago?
That's what people are saying. Apparently it's a case from way back when. There was this researcher who invented an enhancing serum that could boost ether aptitude significantly in an instant. Even though it had nasty side effects and was totally illegal, it still caught the eye of some groups. But that's not even the wildest part. Do you know how the drug is made? They make it from living beings.
Living beings? Like animals? Or do you mean live ethereals?
You can't even imagine. They make it from live human tissue.
Oh man, you've been making the Philosopher's Stone this entire time?
Live human tissue?
It's from patients with a special disease. We saw one, remember? The kid who turned into an ethereal right before us?
Oh my god! We've been turning people into the serum and it also has side effects? What are you doing, sir? There's an SMT reference in there somewhere. Oh, I'm sure.
I think it was called Ether Aptitude Regression Syndrome. It's a terminal illness. Most patients die before reaching adulthood, and the longer they live, the more dangerous it gets. They rarely make it past their 20s. The gist of it is, because of this disease, their tissue can be used to create the wonder drug that boosts ether aptitude.
Yeah, but it has horrible, side effects that turn you into an ethereal. Why would you bother making it if it's going to cause people to die anyway?
What wonder drug? This is straight up illegal. And using live people to make it? Do they even see them as humans?
That's what I'm saying! What the hell are you doing?
Well, it's definitely very risky for the patients. It could worsen their illness, maybe even kill them. But to be honest, if they could reduce the side effects, I'd be up for trying it. Considering we have to go into the hollows regularly, even the best of us can run into danger. If we had a drug like this, we'd feel a lot safer.
Bro, what are you talking about? You would happily throw people into a drug to inject into yourself? That'd be like, yeah, Gaddy, inject yourself into my arm.
But isn't that unethical? Yeah, we might be safer, but what about the patients? They deserve to live a good life too.
Seth is a good boy. Head pats for Seth. Seth is a good kitty.
You make a good point.
It's a small price to pay.
This is not what we mean by human resources. For real, for real.
Since the disease is terminal, just like your colleague pointed out, maybe using them to make drugs that help others isn't such a bad idea.
Haramasa.
Making the world a better place often means sacrifices. Between patients who won't live long and promising officers like you, the choice is obvious.
Haramasa, that's defeatist talk. No.
Looking at the big picture from New Eridu's standpoint, these patients are just necessary sacrifices we have to make.
Asaba Harumasa! As an executive officer at Section 6, how could you say that?
Man, Seth is such a good boy. Even he's upset because, like, no. How dare you talk that way about yourself and others?
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Ah, this is such a good moment for Seth. What a good boy.
We all swore an oath when we graduated from the academy. No matter where we end up, public security or HSO, we pledge to serve and protect all civilians equally.
Why is Seth's actor going off so hard right now?
Not to judge them as more or less valuable.
So true, bestie! No life is more equal than another. Everyone deserves life.
You can't weigh one life over another. If you really believe that, you shouldn't be wearing that uniform.
Oh! Seth wants to rip off Harumasa's badge for putting himself down like that.
Stay calm, Harumasa. Don't be upset. Seth probably didn't mean it.
Nah, Seth absolutely means it. And you know what? I'm with Seth. I agree, man.
Interesting. I never thought a man like your brother could have a sibling like you.
Huh? What's my brother got to do with this?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Seth Lowell.
Wait a second. Oh! Oh my god! There's no way! Is Seth's brother who I think it is?
What? You want to fight? I'm not afraid of you.
Is Seth's brother going to turn out to be the guy who's behind all of this?
You're an honest man. You're going to make an excellent public security officer.
Seth is a good boy. Head pats for Seth.
Huh?
Oh, and just to clarify, the drug's made from spinal fluid, not body tissue. It has to be extracted directly from the back of the neck while the patient is still alive.
Oh, wait a second. Is this stem cells? Okay, stem cell research is a little weird. I mean, stem cell research isn't a bad thing, I think, from what I hear. I don't know how stem cells research goes. Yeah, this is much more of a gray area. Yeah, when it says, like, stem cell research, yeah.
Well then, I'll leave you officers to your work.
Not sure about what's going on. You walk away with Harumasa. From a distance, you hear Seth's confused voice asking for his partner's opinion. He appears to suspect that Harumasa was making fun of him. No, Seth is a good boy. He just cares about everybody. What was that all about?
What was all that about? Things escalated real fast. You're not mad, are you?
No. I was just curious how other authorities think about the drug. That's all. By the way, what's your take on this drug?
Honestly, finding out that it's like spinal fluid? I don't know. Do we need our spinal fluid? Chat, I don't know anything about biology. Y'all probably know better than me about this kind of stuff. Do we need our spinal fluid? Then again, draining spinal fluid sounds painful as hell. I mean, is this an argument about stem cell research? Because, like, I heard that stem cell research honestly is helpful for humanity in the long run. I hate the fact I'm actually going to say the second option because of that.
Even though the way the drug is made sounds kinda scary, if they can actually make it happen, the results could be promising.
I see. I guess it's natural to think that way.
Harumasa looks like he has something to say, but remains silent in the end.
The kids are probably done talking. Let's go check on them.
Man, did I say a bad thing? I feel like I said a bad thing just now.
What do you want to drink? It's on me. Excuse me, can I get a bitter gourd juice first?
Bitter gourd juice? That's a unique choice.
You might be surprised, but bitterness can actually taste pretty good once you're used to it. When you've had to take as many meds as I have, for as long as I have, you start to appreciate the flavor.
Everyone orders their drinks. An awkward silence settles in until Tsubaki, Kana, and Ryosuke exchange looks.
Relax. You can trust me. Not just because I'm from HSO. I've also got some unfinished business with Kirishima.
It was Kirishima who killed Shinya. And others, too. A lot of kids at the sanatorium have died because of him.
He's doing experiments on you, isn't he?
You knew?
Just a guess. I didn't see any puncture marks on your necks. He must have told you to cover them up.
Yeah, Kirishima has been using us, taking our spinal fluid to make that ether aptitude booster drug. The whole sanatorium is just one big human experiment lab, but he tells everyone it's a charity to help us. Shinya died because of him.
Shinya wasn't even that sick. He had the mildest symptoms among us. But Kirishima... he injected Shinya with the drug he developed himself. Just because he wanted to collect data on the side effects, fully aware it's deadly to people like us.
Okay, Listen. I feel like this is not obviously messed up as hell. I'm just saying, like, you know, this actually wouldn't have been such bad research if it wasn't for the fact that he decided, oh, hey, time to literally inject you with the thing I'm experimenting on. Yeah. That kind of ruined all arguments I could have for this. You're just an asshole.
Even though his drug is an unfinished product, the side effects are still too much for patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Now we're back out on moral grade. That's what I'm saying.
Shinya took my place. I was the one who was supposed to get injected.
Girl. Let's go report this.
I know people at public security. I'm taking you to report this case right now.
Yeah, Juyen. Yo, let's get Juyen, Chingy, Seth, and Jay just like bust down the doors like, yo, we are the sexy police, and we are here to arrest your asses for horrible experimentation on these kids. The fuck's wrong with you?
We can't. He warned us that the other kids at the sanatorium are his hostages. And if we do anything, they'll die.
How's your condition right now?
Not great. I probably don't have much time left.
Oh?
Don't say things like that, Kana. We're all gonna be okay.
I'm not just saying that, Tsubaki. I've made up my mind. Next time, when it's your turn to extract the spinal fluid, just use mine. He won't care whose it is, as long as it works. At the very least, I want to do something meaningful before my time is up.
No! You should rest more because your condition's worsened. I'm doing okay right now. They can have my spinal fluid.
As the kids try to volunteer for each other, Harumasa stands up, signaling them to stop talking. You then notice Kirishima approaching.
There you all are. I've been looking everywhere.
Look who's here. What took you so long? I thought you'd forgotten about these kids.
Man, this guy's a punk-ass bitch. He only cares about the kids so he doesn't get freaking busted. And you know what? You're a colossal dumbass, too. If you didn't want to get busted by these kids, you probably should have brought them along. So yeah, not only are you a colossal scumbag, you're a colossal dumbass of a scumbag.
I would never. The guy I sent to meet you must have dozed off in the car. He wasn't picking up my calls.
Sounds like he's burnt out from working too hard. You should watch out for that. Labor disputes are not fun.
You're right. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for taking care of the kids today. It's getting late. I'll take them back now.
You exchange looks with Harumasa, who ever so slightly shakes his head. All you can do is watch Kirishima take the kids and leave.
Don't worry. I've talked to the kids and slipped GPS trackers and mics on them.
Harumasa hands you a small earpiece. Moments later, Kirishima's scolding comes through.
You didn't say anything you shouldn't have today, did you?
No! We didn't say anything!
Good. Remember, you're just my living medical supplies.
Wow! Actually, screw this guy! Can we please rescue these kids and then push his car into the ocean? Screw him!
Anyone who dares disobey me will be joining Shinya soon. I could use someone to test the side effects of the latest batch.
Oh, God, can we please get Juyen in here and have her bust a cap in his ass? He needs one. Through the earpiece, Kirishima's threats continue with the kids' shaky, suppressed sobs in the back of fuck this guy, actually! After a while, Harumasa sets down the earpiece.
This guy is pure evil. We've got to stop him.
We'll use the recordings as evidence, and I'm going to track down the exact coordinates of the sanatorium. But like Kana said, there are other kids there. We can't risk alerting him. Otherwise, knowing what he's like, he'll probably kill them all and cover everything up. As for the spinal fluid, I'll figure something out.
Harumasa?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a bit worn out today.
I feel bad because I really want to cut. I'm sorry, I needed a cough too. Sorry about that.
Let's head back first.
Whoa, afternoon tea. Thank you, Master.
Remember, Harumasa, what do we do before snack time?
I know. It's time for that. I need to get the shot in my neck first.
That's right. And don't forget your daily medicine. These are all necessary things to help you get better.
Oh, guys, is it going to turn out? Yo, no. Okay, hear me out. I think, what if the master was actually a legit doctor? What if the master was a legit doctor who really did want to help these kids out? Like, he took their spinal fluids and stuff like that to develop the drug, but he wasn't using it on malicious means. He probably was doing, like, experimentation elsewhere that isn't human experimentation, but he was legitimately trying to help people. But, excuse me. Hang on. But Kirishima, nah, but Kirishima's like a punk-ass bitch who was like, nah, this is too slow. We're not actually getting anything done. We gotta do things faster. And like, that is what resulted in, like, the drug being redistributed. Because, like, the master was all like, no, we can't distribute that. It's too dangerous to use right now. Oh, it's gonna turn out like that, isn't it?
Don't worry, Master. I'm not afraid of pain or medicine. But the medicine, it's bitter like the black coffee that you always drink.
Good boy. You're going to get better soon.
Then, if I keep being a good boy, will I get a prize?
And whoever voices young Harumasa really captured his normal voice actor's intonations.
What did you have in mind?
I want your headband. With that, I'll be as good as you. Every shot from my bow will be a bullseye.
The headband isn't what does that. Very well. But you have to keep being a good boy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
One sec, guys.
You've been awfully quiet. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, back to what we were saying. I've been dodging this topic, but someone as sharp as you probably figured it out already. I'm just like those kids. I have ether aptitude regression syndrome. This disease affects different parts of the body for different people. For me, it's mainly my lungs and heart. As you can see, it's also caused my chronic condition.
Are you doing okay?
Don't worry, my condition is mild. I'm not gonna die that easily. You know what they say, the bad guys always live the longest.
What are you talking about? Kirishima is the real bad guy here. Wait, I hope he doesn't stick around.
Back when I was first diagnosed, my parents took me to the best hospital in the city. They told me they'd get some food for me while we waited, but they never came back. I was too little to even speak properly then, but even if I knew where home was, there was no going back. After that, Master took me in. He taught me a lot of things, like how to draw a bow, how to wield a blade, and how to survive in this world with this body of mine. He said he wanted to cure me. So every day, I took lots of meds and got injections in the back of my neck. It wasn't until much later I realized they weren't giving me shots, but extracting materials from me to make the booster drug. The choker I wear is actually to cover the scars on my neck. But hey, it looks pretty good, doesn't it?
You look like a twink. Complimentary.
Oops, I've said more than I should. But that's all in the past now. I don't care anymore.
But I care.
You don't have to look so sad. But thank you. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. I think I know what Kirishima is after. He said he wants to help me find Master, but what he really wants is the research data and drug samples my master left behind. But now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to confront him. Not just for my master, but for the sake of those kids, too. When the time comes, I'll be counting on your guidance, partner.
That's only episode 2. We're not even done. I didn't expect Harumasa to have a backstory like that. So, all those times he was slacking off or taking sick leave was actually because of health issues, not an excuse? Honestly, it's not something that would immediately come to mind. I thought he was just a natural slacker. Now I feel bad about it. But let's wait for his message. Alright. Last story chapter. A name written in 3. Name written in water. God, hang on a sec, guys. Let me clear my throat out. Alright. All that's buried, that office, those friends, are a place you can return to. Yo, you're right on time. I made plans with Kirishima and we're going to the base where our master used to hide. When the time comes, I'm counting on you, partner. Since I've accepted a mission, I'll see it through to the end. Just as I thought, with you around, I always feel incredibly safe. But before we set off, I need to do one thing. Don't worry, it's not something that'll require you to put in any effort. It's just a normal leave request.
Excuse me, my hard-working colleagues. It's such a pleasure to see you all.
Harumasa, you're late again. And Belle?
Oh, she's with me. She mentioned wanting to join HSO, so she's here to check out the place.
I see they accident. I see that. Hang on. I see they accidentally screwed up the subtitles for this. They accidentally put in the wise pronouns. Oops.
What he said. I have considered it.
You've got great potential. I'm sure with a little effort, you'll make it into HSO. But I'm here today because I have a few things I want to say.
Aren't you here because today is a work day?
Actually, no. But, Yanagi, I wanted to thank you for everything.
Harumasa, why are you thanking her?
I know you've done a lot for me. My leave excuses are all over the place. But you always managed to fight for my case with the higher-ups. Without your help, I would have been called in by the higher-ups for my ridiculous number of absences. Man, I hate to admit it, but even though we joined around the same time, you're way ahead of me now. Chief Miyabi, thank you for your trust all this time.
Harumasa, are you saying all this because you're planning on dying? They don't know about the trauma I hide behind my character quirk. Harumasa in the corner? True.
If it weren't for you, HSO probably never would have accepted someone like me with all my health issues.
Like I said before, I chose you because you're strong.
And Lil Sokaku, I'm sorry for always pulling you aside at work to lecture you. I I was actually just trying to slack off.
Huh? Really?
So every time he tried to be mean to Sukaku, he's just trying to slack off. Wow.
Asaba, did something happen?
It's nothing. It's just, starting today, I need to take a little vacation to take care of some important matters. As the chief would put it, I'm doing a training tied to my past self.
Oh, so you're training! Is there anything we can help you with, Harumasa?
Nope. But if you really want to help, perhaps you could take over my workload? I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Training is good, but don't push yourself too hard.
I like how even Yanagi's like, are you gonna be okay?
I trust you, both as your superior and as your friend. Whatever you have to do, just get back here on time.
Ah! Miyabi knows not to pry, just like how she knew not to pry into our business as the proxies. She knows that we trust him and he trusts us, and he knows that he will, and we know, and she knows to trust that he will come to her if he really needs her. Ah! This is friendship.
That's right. If you run into any problems, contact us anytime.
Ah! Even Yanagi, who's all like, oh, you need a break? I'm not going to question it this time. This sounds legitimately serious. She's actually just like, no. Take all the time you need, friend. I know you need it.
Yeah! And if you're not back on time, there won't be any snacks left in the office. I'll eat them all.
Thanks. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Oh, you know what I love? I legitimately love that they know when not to take something seriously because they know that their friend is not taking something seriously. But they know when, even though he's acting like he's like normal, they can tell from the way he talks that something is up. And they know to just like trust him on what he's dealing with. That is like the kind of friendship I want. I want that unspoken friendship where we just understand each other without having to say that much. Just that they have trust in each other. And I find that really beautiful. You leave HSO with Harumasa.
You were acting a little strange back there. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
Man, even the game is picking up on the death flags.
Of course not. I just feel a little sentimental about having to leave my team for a while. It's getting late. Let's get ready to enter the Hollow.
Why do we have to go into a hollow for this? This feels like something that we should have done, like, outside of a hollow. Oh god! Please don't tell me that the sanatorium is inside of a hollow. That is messed up if it actually... if it actually is. And just giving me Chingy anyway. Hang on. Nope, I'm forced to use Chingy. Alright, whatever.
Let's see. The place we agreed to meet Kirishima.
Please note, there is a mechanism here that can move containers.
Oh, wait. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. I like they actually take advantage of his ability to shoot things from a distance. That's really cool.
Stay on your feet.
By the way, sorry if I seem a little quiet. My throat's actually catching up to me at the moment, so I'm trying my best not to...
Really is a port. There's so much dust.
Yeah, pretty much that. I'm trying to rest my voice a
I have
bit.
Sensitive throat. Even a little dust can trigger a reaction.
Man, same.
But it's no biggie. Let's keep going.
I'm trying my best not to go too far because there might be a crate on top of one of these crates. I love how they don't even use the pub-sec excuse for Chingy and Decisor. She's just randomly here. That's what I think is so funny. You would think being like, oh, hey, why don't we give, like, someone to work with, like Seth? No, Chingy. Just because. Like, I thought we were going to team up with Seth from earlier, but nope, just random ass, like, old granny lolly.
Yeah, I'm here.
But yeah, again, I'm sorry for taking it so slow. Just trying to make sure I don't miss any crates here.
What's wrong? You feeling okay?
I'm okay. Just haven't gotten much sleep lately. Feeling a little tired.
You don't look okay. Should we get out of here first?
Observation. Asaba Harumasa is exhibiting hand tremors, coughing, and reduced accuracy during combat. Hypothesis. This is likely linked to his physical condition. Suggestion. Leave the hollow environment now and rest.
Harumasa?
Okay. I admit I haven't been at my best, but it's no big deal. I can't rest now. You know how much this means to me. I need to see it through. It's my last chance.
Do you really need to find your master that badly? Even if it means risking your health?
I need an answer. And more importantly, I cannot let Kirishima get to Master first, or obtain his research data and drug samples. If my master's research falls into his hands, a lot of people will die. And not just patients suffering from ether aptitude regression syndrome, but many ordinary people will become his test subjects. It's like Pandora's box. Once it's open, there's no going back. He won't stop pursuing his grand ambitions, regardless of how many people he sacrifices. I won't allow it. So please, I need your help. Please, fight with me until the very end.
If you insist. But promise me you won't push yourself too hard.
Thank you, partner. Don't worry. I value my life highly, and the last thing I do is push myself too hard.
Harumasa, my boy!
All right, let's keep going.
Belle, should we be doing this? What if his condition gets worse?
When did Funny Haha Sick Man become one of the best characters in the game? I know, Gaddy!
Don't worry, I've got a plan B. We can contact Section 6 if anything really does go wrong. They'll be able to get here in time.
Good thinking. I'll keep them on speed dial.
We need to have Harumasa be saved by his teammates, guys. Whoa, hi! Man, I think the worst thing about Harumasa is that it takes forever to generate his bombs. Like, it's a lot of damage. It just takes a while to build up.
Ready. Clear mind. Arrows fly through.
And they also gave him out for free. Like, okay, so let's be real here. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Harumasa a lot. Like, once you get to know a character, you really get to like them a lot. But people were gonna pull Miyabi because Miyabi was a character that they've wanted since the very beginning of the game coming out. This was a character that people wanted for months. People are gonna pull for Miyabi and ignore Harumasa. So the only way that they can get people to actually pull Harumasa, give him away for free. But if you like him enough...
He's the last person I want to see right now. There's no other choice. I'll just have to suck it up.
But if you like Harumasa enough, hey, you know what's a really good way to show how much you like him? Hey, let's do a bunch of extra duplicate pools so we can make him even stronger. I'm sure that's exactly Hoyo's logic. Oh, so there you are. I'll chat with you in a moment. I want to make sure I didn't miss any crates before we leave. Looks like we're good. Harumasa, you finally arrived. As I said before, there are plenty of clues left behind by your master here. As long as we follow these clues, we'll definitely track him down. I hope so. By the way, I found some sort of mechanism your master left here. I spent ages trying to open it, but no luck. He sure is cautious. Why not take a look? Maybe you'll have what it takes to crack it. Why does he have Zuko's hair? Yeah, but he's a punk-ass bitch who does human experimentation. Fuck this guy. Zuko would never engage in human experimentation. Zero honor. He doesn't fight for it. I'll take you there now. Oh, by the way, the weather and time inside can be chaotic. No need to remind me of that. I almost forgot. You're now an experienced executive officer. Follow me. Look, it's your honor. Where? Ooh, it's raining. Very appropriate for a way to end this. This is the place. Looks like the elevator system's been out of order for a long time and some places are inaccessible. Look at that suspicious container. Knowing your master, there's definitely some kind of clue hidden inside. I've racked my brains and tried all sorts of methods, but I still can't get it to open. So it's all up to you now. Hurry up and figure something out. Harumasa doesn't respond. Instead, he surveys the area. Then suddenly bends down to pick up a piece of nondescript paper in the corner. The paper looks very old, and the writing on it is faded due to years of wear. What caught the eye is a special mark in the lower right corner. Oh my god, Harumasa's phone combination is the freaking arrow he talked about earlier. So hey Crash, hope you're doing well. An unsigned letter. The aged paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the ravage of time, only fragments can still be deciphered, such as words like price, salvation, and exchange the present for possibilities. In addition, there's a mysterious special symbol. Hope you feel better, Limit. I'm trying my best. My throat just refuses to behave lately. Harumasa, what are you looking at? Nothing. Just a scrap of paper. Harumasa deliberately avoids Kirishima's gaze and carefully tucks the piece of paper away and then gives the Bangboo in front of him a quick wink. Alright, let's dig into this and see how we can crack the puzzle he left behind.
Tip. There is a special location sensor ahead.
Before we do that, though, is there anything around here? Or, you know, invisible wall, that works too. Open up.
There's a device on the wall ahead that can be triggered by an arrow.
Oh! The arrow is actually deciding which of these sections I'm supposed to shoot. I have to shoot the upper right one. Oh, wait. I think I'm supposed to make an arrow. Oh, my God. That's so clever. I'm supposed to make an arrow out of this. Yo, that's so sick. I love that.
Harumasa, what's wrong? Not feeling well?
I'm fine.
Harumasa pauses for a second, before finally opening up the shipping container. As expected, it's filled with daily items, medical equipment, and heaps of research materials. Kirishima seems to be desperately looking for something amidst these items. At the same time, Harumasa hides in Kirishima's blind spot, quietly opening up the paper from before.
This is a letter?
The aged paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the ravages of time, only fragments can still be deciphered, such as words like price, salvation, and exchange the present for possibilities, always hidden nearby. Apart from that, there's also that unique symbol, the key to this mystery. Harumasa reaches out and gently brushes his fingers over the symbol. Perhaps it was your imagination, but you think you saw his hand trembling just now.
Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah. When I was being experimented on, there were other adults around Master who always seemed to be busy. Master told me they were there to keep an eye on him. They weren't friends. So, we agreed that if I wanted time alone with him, I'd draw this symbol on a note. Then he'd come find me by himself, teach me archery, or just tell me stories.
Meanwhile, Kirishima finally stopped his rummaging, seemingly finding nothing.
Damn it, it's not here either.
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing. Just seems like there's nothing here that could help us find Master. But as I thought, you're the only one who can solve this puzzle. Good thing I brought you here. You knew him better than anyone.
Is that so? I used to think I knew him. Just like everyone thinks they know their family. But now, I'm not so sure.
I never thought there'd be nothing but junk here. Darn it, where did he hide it? At that moment, a loud rumbling sound suddenly comes from a distance. The long silent elevator starts slowly rising up. So it is connected to the elevator. The elevator, does that mean... I get it! He must have hidden it! I mean, I know another place we can reach by elevator. There must be a clue about your master there. Come with me. Oh, hello! No, stop that! Not appreciated. Like I said, the music here is honestly... Oh! Wait! The arrow's also pointing to a shipping crate up here! Or not. Never mind. Apparently I was wrong. Where are you leading me, game? Oh! I wonder if they specifically gave me Chin-Yi just because, like, they knew that they needed an electric stunner character to go with Harumasa, but they didn't want to give you Ambi. By the way, sorry again for the random coughing fits. I'm honestly trying my best to get rid of it, but it just does not seem to want to leave me for whatever reason. Like, I've actively, coughed up so much garbage, the last few days. Like, it's not really anything serious. It was just mostly phlegm. But it also feels like my throat's just dry for whatever reason. And I feel bad for coughing so much in your guys' ears. Just call it immersive storytelling? Ah, yeah, I'm just role-playing Harumasa right now. I'm slowly dying. Oh, why is there a big one around here? I do not like that. Oh, God!
That ethereal keeps circling around the briefcase. It's almost like it's guarding it on purpose.
I saw those glasses on the floor.
Forget about the ethereal. Go get that briefcase now. There's gotta be something inside that'll help us find Master's whereabouts.
Oh, no! Did Harumasa's master turn into an ethereal?
Master's whereabouts. Huh. Master's clothes are scattered near that ethereal. And those are definitely his glasses. Is he really still alive?
Harumasa, I know you're concerned for his safety, but try not to think about that right now.
Enough! I'm tired. I know you've been after what's inside that briefcase from the start. There are no clues leading to Master in there, just the booster drug he left behind. And I know you want to use Master's work to advance your own research, creating the so-called miracle drug that allows humans to conquer the Hollows. And that's why you built the sanatorium. But in reality, it's just your lab for human experiments where you harvest materials from sick kids. I know it all. And a team is rescuing those kids from your sanatorium as we speak. So tell me, is he still alive?
Guess I couldn't have fooled you after all. You even got the sanatorium's coordinates. Whatever, it's not that important anyway. Now that the puzzle's solved, you're useless to me. Since we've known each other for so many years, I'll tell you, your precious master, he's over there growling right now.
You mean that ethereal?
That's right. That ethereal is your master. I watched him get corrupted with my own eyes. He foolishly tried to go against the power players. It's only fitting he ends up like this.
I had questions for him. I haven't...
If anyone's at fault, it's your master. He didn't understand the value of this research. This is a chance to go down in history. Once we make a true ether aptitude booster, we'll no longer fear the Hollows. We could even conquer them. When that time comes, a new world will be born. And I will be its god!
What's up with JRPGs and always having to turn the villains into wanting to be the gods of new worlds?
Even if it means stepping over countless bodies?
You mean those patients? They're just necessary sacrifices on the path to a new world. Just like you.
Man, I swear, these villains are very cookie-cutter evil villains sometimes. This was some easy-as obvious stuff.
Even without my involvement, you wouldn't live much longer. So, in a sense, I'm putting waste to good use. Wouldn't you agree?
You know, the one positive spin on this is that Harumasa knew that Kirishima was full of shit to begin with. So it's not like we were being fooled. Harumasa just wanted to know what happened to his master so he can get some answers. He knew not to trust Kirishima in anything. He was just going along trying to figure out what happened.
You really have the nerve to say that.
Deep down, you know it too. For this great research, your sacrifices are insignificant. That's why the power players turn to me to continue the research.
There aren't that many patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome. Even if you develop a drug without side effects, there's not enough for mass production.
That's just a minor issue. At that point, we can simply induce the disease in ordinary...
Wow!
Humans are an abundant resource. This is way easier than my current research.
Wow! Actually, screw this guy! What do you mean you'll actually make people sick in order to harvest them? You just realized that disease acronym is ears. You know, I was thinking that what the acronym was. I just did not want to acknowledge it, but you are right. Oh no, I have ears. I have ears too.
You don't know, do you? The power players have done many experiments already, and they've used up plenty of patients like you. Though, only your master's results were stable. Too bad he grew sentimental, which led to his demise. What a joke! Feeling pity for someone with one foot in the coffin like you. He never hesitated when extracting your spinal fluid before, but he refused to perform the final experiment at the last minute. That's why the power players got rid of him.
You mean he...
Oh, you're deteriorating rapidly. Looks like luck is on my side.
Don't get cocky. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you have that briefcase.
We'll see about that.
Damn it. More ethereals are showing up. We need to take them out first.
I will say this, if there's one thing about Zenless writing that I actually really like, it doesn't try to go for like some over-the-top like surprise or anything like that. A lot of Zenless's writing is extremely predictable, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. It kind of just embraces its tropes honestly and like expects you to just like take it at the face value. Even if you know what's going on, you can still always appreciate the story and characters just because of how well crafted the characters are. Because like, here's the thing, I think the story writing for Zenless is nothing special. It's just average. But what really elevates what elevates Zenless is its character writing. It really knows how to sell you on these characters, make them super charming, give them stories that you really get invested in. Even if it's stuff that you already knew what would happen. You care about these characters because they're such characters that you can relate to or you find super charming. They're just characters that you really feel for. The character writing is what makes you love Zenless Zone Zero. And I feel like they do such an excellent job about it compared to the other Hoyo games, in my opinion. Even if the characters are sometimes stereotypes or super basic, they're still really charming characters that you love seeing them follow around. It also helps that they have such amazing god-tier designs. Zenless is just so special to me for its characters. By the time you clear out the ethereals, Kirishima has already vanished.
I don't see Kirishima. He must have slipped away.
Who knows what he'll do next? Should we go after him?
Yeah, same Harumasa.
Harumasa, what's happening with your body? Kirishima just said your condition was strange. Are you hiding something from me?
I'm fine. Just feeling a little dizzy. I'll be okay in a minute.
If you don't tell me the truth right now, I'll end our partnership immediately.
Kirishima extracts spinal fluid from those kids regularly, but they're not in good shape. If this goes on, they'll likely relapse. So, I had them use my spinal fluid instead.
Bro?
We needed to find Master and secure the drug samples he left. Losing Kirishima would have meant losing our only lead to the power players behind him. After taking everything into consideration, it was my only option.
Bro!
You need to go to the hospital right now.
It's fine. The dose was small enough not to cause any serious side effects.
You're exhausted and you're dizzy! You had spinal fluid ripped out of you literally a day ago! You should be bedridden!
Besides, my tolerance is different from theirs. My body is used to this kind of strain.
You're also fighting a bunch of monsters, my man!
More importantly, I still have things to do. Get the briefcase and put an end to that ethereal. It might sound stupid, but I don't want him wandering around forever in the hollows in that form.
Absolutely not. You're in really bad shape. You can't go fight that ethereal.
Sorry, but I have to do this.
Man, stupid honor before sense characters.
Don't worry. No one values my life more than I do.
Liar! Your friends always value your life more. Haramasa looks back, smiles at you mischievously like usual, his yellow headband fluttering in the wind. Then he grips his longbow tightly and charges forward without the slightest hesitation.
Thanks for accompanying me this whole way, partner. No need to worry. You should be happy for me. I can finally put an end to all this.
I am gonna try my best not to take any hits. And of course you evolved into one of the more annoying ethereals I hate fighting. You know what? I'll actually pull in Chingy here just so we can get the stun off.
I'm terribly weak. Who's the pathetic one now?
Oh man, that's definitely not as much damage as I would have liked.
No. Trust me. I can beat him. I have to.
I hate how all of Harumasa's grunt sounds like he's slowly dying.
I detect Asaba Harumasa's vital signs are rapidly declining.
Oh no, this continues.
Master.
Oh.
How strange. I thought I'd hate you. I ought to, but it's a shame. I didn't get to see you one last time.
Well done, Harumasa. I'll go ahead and
Bitch.
take what he left behind. Looks like you can't see your humor anymore.
Give us back the case!
Rude!
Who do you think you are? Just stay here. You won't survive for much longer.
Damn it! I won't let you... Where am I? Everyone.
Tell me, will we ever get to feel the wind again?
It's not over yet! I still have unfinished business.
He can't even see.
Harumasa.
Master.
The essence of archery is not to be sought from the outside. It resides within you. Each time you pull the string.
Oh my god, this music's going so hard. Oh my god, it's so pretty! Oh my god! Get fucked, asshole!
It's useless. Even if you smash it, as long as there's a single drop, my people can replicate it. You...
Kiss your grand plans goodbye.
Haramasa, what have you done?
Sorry, little proxy, but I can't let this thing exist in the world. I guess guess this was my final vacation request.
No, don't fall asleep.
Ah! I know he's not dead because we gotta pull him out, but still.
This headband is yours now.
Huh? Can I really have it?
As I promised. But don't think it'll help you hit 10 bullseyes in a row while wearing it.
Got it! Thank you, Master!
Harumasa,
Huh?
No, it's nothing. If one day I'm not around anymore, you must keep up with your medication and routine checkups. Do you understand?
Master, are you leaving? Just like Mom and Dad?
The probably worst part of ZZZ being a gacha? No, absolutely. I said this a billion times. The worst part of ZZZ is the gacha. Because like I said, the character writing is fantastic for this game. I love it. That's the only reason I really play it.
Did I do something wrong?
Imagine the sheer emotional damage if he died there, right?
It's not your fault. I'm just really tired. Maybe it's time for me to skip work and take a break.
We had to live for pulls. Not entirely true. Characters have died in other games and they were still characters that exist in your gacha pool.
But not yet. I've still got a lot of work to do. And I will finish it.
Will you come back after your break?
If I have the chance.
In MiHoYo games? Yeah, it happened in Genshin if I recall correctly.
I once thought I could save more people. At least that's what they told me.
Things holding you back on this game is the file size and me being inherently against the gacha gameplay loop, for sure. Which sucks because ZZZ looks good. ZZZ is a great game, held back by the fact that it's a gacha game.
If the gods have abandoned this world, trapping us in endless calamity, then we must reclaim the power of the gods with our mortal bodies, regardless of the cost or sacrifice.
Unfortunately, if I ever get sponsored by MiHoYo, I can never say that. I have to say, oh man, if you want to pick up this character, be sure to use my code to get 10 free pulls so you can pull Harumasa now, everybody. Or, even better yet, download it now and you get a free Harumasa during this patch. Act soon.
But this is wrong. I can't exchange this real, immediate suffering right in front of me for a distant and uncertain possibility. And who am I to trample on the lives of others in the name of sacrifice? I have no right.
Harumasa's master was a good dude.
One who offers salvation in exchange for sacrifice is not a god, but evil. So, Asaba Harumasa. I wish for your life to always be your own. Not a sacrifice for anyone or anything. And I'm sorry.
With Section 6's help, Kirishima and his accomplices are swiftly subdued. The unconscious Harumasa is rushed to the hospital. Harumasa's state is dire and is given a critical condition notice. But just when the doctors are out of options, he miraculously awakes. Several days later in the Section 6 office, the once sterile workspace seems to have been decorated carefully.
What's all the fuss? This isn't some kind of prank, is it?
Not a prank. We are celebrating the return of a teammate who's recovered from a serious illness.
Aww, they love him! They're friends!
That's right! We've prepared lots of yummy goodies!
Asaba, you're on time today. Very good. To celebrate, we've invited a special guest.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
Man, just hearing back on the job gives me instant work fatigue.
My man!
But all jokes aside, thanks, guys. If it weren't for our smart proxy calling for backup early, and my dear teammates coming to the rescue just in time, my ashes would have been floating out to sea already.
You almost sound disappointed?
It's kind of interesting how much MiHoYo games just hit people. Friend of mine pretty much plays Genshin entirely because of stories like Farina. I want to be clear on something. I legitimately believe MiHoYo is some of the most talented people in gaming, both in character design, character presentation, world presentation, and just overall multimedia stuff with like their various videos that they put up. Like there's a reason people loved Hoyo games. They have amazing worlds and characters that people fall in love with. Genshin didn't really do that for me. I did play a little bit of Honkai Star Rail. I did like that. It didn't hook me. But Zenless has got me hooked. I love its world. I love its characters. Its presentation is so up my alley. The video, like, look at the screen right now. If you look at the top and bottom of the screen, it's not completely black. It's film reels. If there's anything you guys know about me, I'm a film buff. I love movies. Zenless is very movie inspired. A lot of its storytelling is inspired by classic film tropes. It's just like, it's like the gacha game for me, basically. And you know what? The women and men are not bad on the eyes either.
Executive Officer Asaba Harumasa, you've done great work and saved countless civilians from the Hollows. You are indispensable to Section 6. And with you here, we can make a real difference and help more people.
Ah, Miyabi!
I'm very proud of you.
Why so formal all of a sudden? You're making me blush. But thanks.
That makes hearing people say that always, like, that is my kryptonite, guys. Hearing friends saying how proud of each other they are, it makes me
What was that saying again? Those who survive a catastrophe are destined for great fortune. Guess I'll take a fortune cookie.
You have a nice chat with everyone at Section 6. Unfortunately, work comes in and they started getting loaded with dull paperwork. Harumasa winks at you and excuses himself to rest, as he's still recovering. This guy, he's got slacking off down pat. At Harumasa's invitation, you join him on the rooftop where he often sneaks off to you at work.
Nothing beats a place where you can feel the breeze. To be honest, I didn't think I'd get to see you again. When I injected that drug in my neck, I thought I was done for. The doctor said the fact I was alive was sheer luck, not to mention how quick my recovery was. They couldn't explain it and called it a miracle of modern medicine. Guess I can be lucky too sometimes.
I'm just glad you're okay. So, what happened to Kirishima?
The kids at the sanatorium were all rescued and taken to a specialized hospital. Their conditions are stable now, and I'll be helping with their living expenses.
Yo! Did you hear that? Harumasa is paying out of his own goddamn pocket in order to help these kids find some living expenses. Yo, what a good boy!
As for the power players behind the scenes, we managed to get several names out of Kirishima during his interrogation. I'd say that's a decent lead to work with.
About your master. Did you take care of everything?
Yeah. I've collected his belongings, and the funeral's next month. Though, I might be the only one attending.
Harumasa lifts up his hand and gently brushes the ends of his yellow headband.
To me, Master was my only family. So I was fixated on getting an answer from him. I wanted to ask him, why did he have to leave me without saying a word? Just like my birth parents did.
No! Dude, this is just like that scene from Fresh Prince. It's like, why do you leave me, man? Don't you love me?
But now, it just feels like none of that matters anymore. The deceit and exploitation were real. But so were the care and kindness. If suffering and happiness can coexist, then maybe love and hate can too.
Have you decided to forgive him?
I wouldn't call it forgiveness. It's just acceptance. I take it as it is. Good or bad, pain or joy. There's nothing I don't accept. Perhaps that's what makes up life itself. There's always going to be evil. But there's always going to be good out there too. Like how I was on the brink but recovered miraculously. Even though I've lost family, I got to meet you and my amazing teammates.
Suddenly, a phone rings. It's Harumasa's specialist doctor.
Mr. Asaba Harumasa, based on your recent test results, we have a hypothesis that we think you need to know. Our analysis suggests that the drug you injected may have actually saved your life.
What do you mean? That drug was supposed to be poison to me and accelerate my disease.
Poison? No. It's more like a special cure tailored just for you. We have detected active residual ingredients inside your body that not only control the disease, but are a perfect match for your physiology. In other words, this medicine only works on you. It must have been made by someone who knew your condition inside and out.
Harumasa's master specifically went out of his way just to make some medicine that was specifically only cure Harumasa?
It's just a shame that it is an unfinished product. But it's still incredible how it brought you back from the brink of death.
Harumasa hangs up the phone after a brief chat with the doctor. He looks a little confused, as if he needs a long time to process this fact.
So, it wasn't a miracle.
So the medicine that your master left behind wasn't any kind of booster drug. It was made specially to treat your illness. No wonder that Ethereal stayed near it.
I guess so. I wonder when he stopped working on the ether booster drug and began focusing on creating a cure for me.
Yo, Zen Rising, how you doing? Good to see you. You want a Dr. Source fact about ZZZ? Sure, let me get her in here. Oh, doctor! Well, y'all know what time it is. Whenever you need a source to be cited, how about you go to the source, Dr. Source. Hello, Dr. Source. Please enlighten us. Tell us about Zenless Zone Zero. What you got for us, girl? I see. So she is informing me that Zenless Zone Zero was originally going to be a spin-off of Genshin Impact. Instead, it was going to be called Genshin Impact Zero, which was intended to be a prequel. For you see, this Zenless Zone Zero is actually setting up the universe of Genshin Impact. Yeah, totally. Even though Zenless Zone Zero is a post-apocalyptic story, it's actually going to be leading into another apocalypse, thus leading into the more natural world of Genshin Impact. Yeah, surprise! We are actually playing the prequel to Genshin Impact as we speak. And thank you for the follow, Zen Rising. Appreciate you. Thank you, Dr. Source. Always appreciate your 100% factual truths. And remember, everyone, if you need a source, she's your source. That was a wonderful fact. I can always count on her to give you nothing but the truest and straightest facts ever. Who would win in a race, a dog or a Pie cost. What's a pie cost? Anyway, so where were we? Right.
I had no idea.
That is the most dad joke I ever heard. Thank you for that.
That's probably why those people decided to get rid of him.
Harumasa leans against the rooftop railing and stays quiet for a long time. Just when you think he's dozed off, he breaks the silence.
Thanks for being here. Don't worry. I'll live my life to the fullest. But if one day I become sick and turn into an ethereal, don't frown. We all know that day's gonna come sooner or later. When that happens, and if you're around, I hope you can do me a small favor and end my life.
Man, don't you throw your Sanji words at me. I don't need to hear this right now.
Don't leave me wandering forever as an ethereal in a hollow. Please.
Why does he have to go all twink on me whenever he asks me to murder his ass?
I can't do that. You should just live your best life and do your best not to turn into an ethereal.
You're asking too much of me, Master Proxy.
I'm going to force you to live, damn it!
All right. Let's both aim to live our lives to the fullest. In this messed up, wounded, yet so brilliantly beautiful world.
What a nice way to start off 2025, guys.
After enjoying the calm for a while, you suddenly receive a message from Harumasa. To celebrate his partial recovery, he wants to invite everyone for a small gathering at the port.
Oh, did he actually invite the sick kids that we rescued from the sanctuary? Oh! Would you look at that? Everybody's here. Looks like none of my friends were late. How sweet of you. If I'm not mistaken, there's only one person here who's known for being late. It's Harumasa himself. Oh, since you put it that way, I'll have to admit to it. In any case, to mark my brush with death, or rather my miraculous survival, I've specially invited everyone to relax today. I've even picked the hottest hobby around! Sea fishing! Game, if you do not give me a fishing minigame, I am going to declare this game a -5 out of 10. Every game needs a fishing minigame.
Yay! If we catch a big fish, can I eat it right away? Nope, you have to bring it back and cook it first. Today is perfect for training with a sea fishing competition.
Looks like Chief is going all out.
Asaba, your health.
Sorry for not telling you all everything earlier. It's true that my situation is pretty serious, but I can still work normally. Section 6 pays well, so I'm not planning to leave yet. But, I do have a small request. I'd appreciate it if you all stop looking at me like I'm on my deathbed. If you can treat me the same way as before, that would be great.
To me, you're the same to me as before. There is no difference. I see. If your superiors have any questions about this later, I'll find a way to handle it.
Thanks. You're all still the most reliable one among us.
Huh? Is Harumasa different?
No, not at all. I'm still your slacking off partner, Sukaku. Just kidding. Don't worry. I should be fine for a while. As for the future, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But today, the main event is sea fishing. The doctor said it's good for my physical and mental health to come out and stay active, right, Belle?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. You picked up exactly where I was going with that. The preparations will take a while longer, so feel free to wander around before then. The sea breeze here is very pleasant, so make sure you enjoy it to the fullest. Man. This was a really nice, like, side story. Why do I need to talk to you?
The ship will set sail soon, so please prepare to board. If you like a group photo, please take it here.
Let's take a photo then.
Time for a group photo.
Aww! He did actually invite the kids! Aw, that's cute. Why does that Bangbu look like he is utter pain? Yanagi is so happy to be here too. Wait, hang on. This isn't right. I gotta be in the photo too. Okay, let's see now. What's a good sign for this? A nice little peace sign works. There we go. After that, everyone tries sea fishing under Harumasa's guidance. After some initial confusion, everyone gradually finds their rhythm and catches some fish. If you ask who caught the most, of course, it's Harumasa. Aw, because he's living his best life. Oh, don't see why I'm not what you're putting down, game. I see you. What an unfortunate typo. Waith! With his usual mischievous smile, his golden pupils reflect the vast sea and ocean. The wind blows, gently lifting his headband like a long-delayed farewell. Perhaps the long night hasn't ended, but hope always glows with golden light. Waith. All right. And that's Harumasa's story. There's some like stuff that I can do on my own time, but yeah, there we go. Per aspera ad astra. You know what? I'm kind of curious what that means. Let me go look that up really quick. Per aspera ad astra. In Latin, it means through hardships to the stars. It suggests that overcoming challenges and difficulties is often required to achieve great things. It's late and you should get to bed? No worries, Nameless. Thank you again for hanging out until the end. We were about to call it here anyway.
Only the
Your rat one standing.
Let's need something? Go ask my colleagues.
You dork. Alright, guys. That's just going to be it for now. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. If I had a nickel for every time you've heard per Aspera did Astra in a video game, you have 2 nickels? What was the other game that used it? Not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. At least you don't need to pull the boy? No, but you had to pull his weapon. Which, guess what? I did that during the last stream. Flight Stranger? Wow. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, let me give you guys a heads up for the rest of the schedule this week. Unfortunately, my schedule is no longer accurate because tonight was supposed to be Fire Emblem 3 Houses, but yeah, decided to take New Year's Eve off. But hey, I'm glad I was able to share the start of the new year with you guys. Thank y'all for being here. Next stream, though, will be on Friday with Mario and Luigi Brothership, starting at 6 p.m., maybe 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, or YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do superhero movie marathon. I'm doing a superhero movie marathon right now. And on Monday, we're going to be watching Spider-Man 2. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. All right, that's going to be it for now. Let me go see if I can find a raid target. And if you have any raid messages in mind, let me know. I feel like I said that already, but still. I wonder if John's going right now. Oh, he is going right now. Okay. Let me see if there's any smaller streamers before I do that, though. You know what? Let's go from one indie, not indie, but like a mobile game to another mobile game. I know who we're rating. Okay, you know what? I know exactly what we're rating with. We're going to be rating with Is Goofy a Furry? As for who we're rating Liam 6. He's currently playing Balatro. Y'all should go give him all the love. If you guys don't have access to the emote, no worries. Just raid with a message. Liam is always a chill dude. Definitely was the person that helped me get to know everyone in this community, so I always appreciate him. But yeah, like I said, next stream will be Friday with more Mario and Luigi Brothership. Until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everybody. Take care.